The second semi-final of Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy 2023. Vizag Titans are ready to take on the Guwahati Avengers. And we're coming to you live from the beautiful VVIP Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium here in Ghaziabad. Oh, it's going to be a very interesting contest, as these are two teams which always promised a lot of good cricketing talent, and I just love the fact that along with the youngsters, the superstars are also performing. And this is what the points table looks like. Remember, the leader of the points table plays number 4, and then number 2 plays number 3. And this is what you play for. The first to see the Q in front of your name, and then the W's that will follow. The champs took on the Knights. Now Titans versus Avengers. Who is going to play the Knights in the grand finale tomorrow? We'll find out in a few hours from now. Titans 7 points. Were absolutely dominant yesterday and picked up 2 more points. Avengers, they'll be itchy to get on the ground and get this done and dusted with to play the mega finale. Now, Naman's 98 yesterday is just unforgettable. The Vizag Titans, I asked him, what did the captain tell you before you play this innings? He said, finish them, smash every ball out of the park and believe in yourself. And that's what he did. Every time he got room, he just went through with a shot, no half measures whatsoever. Getting to his half century in style and just continuing to tread on. Had that not been a single of the last over, I think he would have come back and then scored that century as well. Was stranded on 98, but 98 very valuable runs. Even Jitendra Giri got a taste of what Naman can do if you pitch it up to him. And the best of the bowlers in Sunil found himself in trouble. Some of the sensational shots that you see over here are brute force. Little upset that he couldn't get to the 3 figures, but very, very pleased by the fact that his team was on the right side of the result eventually due to his innings. And along with Naman, his partner in crime cannot be forgotten. Sunny. Incredible hits from the word go. Both of them were practicing 6 hitting, and especially Sunny, who chose the leg side a little more. Mustard almost pouched that one. And sensational hits continued. And into the foliage is one of his favorite shots on the leg side. And when it is hit by Sunny, it just stays hit. Watch out for those people sitting under the tent. There'll be meteor showers of leather. There isn't a part of ground that he left unexplored, and some of the shots that you just knew were going to be 6 the moment he left the bat. Such clarity in thinking and unbridled joy watching this innings and watching this partnership that lasted 189 runs in quick succession. In very quick time. Now these are not encouraging signs for the second semi-final. The covers are coming on. And it's not looking good at the moment in Ghaziabad. Even though we can promise you that the weather changes quite quickly here. Now, when we say the Titans were dominant just 24 hours ago, this is how dominant they were, posting 239 on the board, and they're allotted 20 overs, the highest in the tournament, even though they were the lowest as well, to show the Titans can reach both ends of the spectrum is what we found out yesterday. Knights in reply weren't too far away, but it was too much to do towards the end as they managed 194 for 3, which on some days is a great score in itself. But when you're up against the Titans, you need 240 to be pronounced winners. But when the 60 will not be forgotten, even though it went in vain. Freesat's 50 as well is something that you don't want to forget, as it was a very good fighting effort after losing his confidence while bowling. The flags are not frowning. The flags are fluttering. But they're not doing it in joy. They're fluttering too much. The thunderstorm is around the corner. It's a crucial game for Guwahati Avengers as well. Remember that. They're at number 3 in the points table, and they want a result from this game. They want the game to go ahead. Vizag Titans finished number 2, and that means if the game doesn't happen, they're quite content moving to the finale. But Guwahati Avengers need this game to happen. And yesterday, in the must-win game, Guwahati Avengers showed, all right, this is what we are made of. And I would love to show you those 5 wickets taken by Varun, single-handedly decimating the opponent. That was plumb in front. Varun Khanna, who was later pronounced man of the match. Trying to be cheeky against Varun hasn't helped in the entire tournament. Nothing changed on that occasion either. Oh, that is a very good catch. Very good catch. But what warms the heart of any spinner is a wicket of this kind. This one didn't spin at all. Watch the loop. Watch the trajectory. And they ended up missing pretty straight balls. And Varun Khanna relished every bit of it. A fifer in this format is always special. 10 wickets in the tournament, and Anureet Singh as well is tied at 10 wickets. And this is what Anureet Singh was up to. When you give him the new ball, he doesn't disappoint. That in-swing and as late as possible trouble too many. The finger had gone up and he just knew that the finger will go up. He was plumb in front, and the slower delivery ensured that the middle stump was history. Anureet Singh is a specialist T20 bowler now. I just love the way he changes the length and pace. What marvelous talent they've got here in Khiladix Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy 2023. And these are not encouraging signs at all for a game of cricket. Warriors 91 in 19 overs versus Avengers struggled every bit in their final outing in this tournament. Maharoof's 31 was saving grace as he was the highest scorer and ensured some respectability to try and push the total over the 3 figures mark, but wasn't to be, as Mudassar's 16 or 15 as well couldn't add much as they faltered, stuttered and eventually bundled out for this 91. Avengers in reply, getting there in style in just 9.1 overs, providing an early finish was Vishu's 51, coming unconquered in just 27 balls, and Shafiq's 16 as well, chipping in at the right time. Avengers winning by 8 wickets and marching forward in the tournament, all in readiness to play this game. But unfortunately, the rain is keeping them away, and it's further taking them away from the trophy. We will have an inspection very, very soon. 30 minutes ago, the conditions were very different. And that's where Parvez Maharoof was with the 2 captains. Let's find out what happened at the toss.
Semi-final number 2, the first one, Indo Knights winning it and going to the finals. Joining them today, either it's going to be Vizag Titans or Guwahati Avengers. I got the 2 captains with me, Upul Taranga, Guwahati Avengers, Tisara Pereira, Vizag Titans, and the ever so smart AP Singh, the match referee. Upul Taranga, you got the coin? Heads is a call by Tisara. It is tail. Upul Taranga has won the toss. Upul, give me the reasons for opting your choice as well as about the pitch.
We can have ball first here because I think, especially I think as a team we have been playing well when we are chasing. So last 3 games we have been winning. So we know like most of the time in these conditions, dew factor is playing a major part. So yeah.
It's fair to say, though the pitch is being used, when the dew comes down, the pitch goes out of the equation.
Yeah, it is, I think. But like we saw, like most of the games, batting second is like getting easier and easier. But last time we played in night game, but there is no dew. So hopefully we can control the weather. So hopefully, yeah, we need to like bowl them and restrict them like about like 150, 160.
Absolutely. Any changes from the team from the last game?
Yeah, we got 2 changes, but actually I can't remember the names, so we got like 2 changes.
That's fine. All the best and good luck.
Thank you.
Tisara, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have decided?
Actually, so I would like to bat first because of scoreboard pressure, it's really difficult, in this type of matches, especially semi-finals.
And also not bothered about DU at all. If you had won the toss, you had better.
Yeah, actually, yesterday also we did really well. So we scored high score in this tournament. So I think our batters and bowlers, they are doing their job. So I think we can do something special today as well.
How crucial is to bring the momentum of yesterday's game into a semi-final?
As a team, so we talk about the match after the match. So then we all happy to stay with one decision. So I think we all in one path. So we will see.
Any change from the last game?
Only one change. Yeah.
Thank you, Tisha. All the best to you.
Thanks.
And the Guwahati has won the toss and elected to bowl first.
The Vizag Titans are playing Ishan Malhotra, who's an absolutely wonderful all-rounder. Nick Compton is in the side as well. Would be itchy to get going with the bat again. Sunny Singh is incredible behind the wickets or in front of him. Naman Sharma, 98 not out, will still be lingering in his mind. Sandeep Kumar, Tisera Pereira, the skipper, Rajesh Kumar, Ashok Kumar, Bharat Avasti would be very handy with the ball in hand. Ashish Nuniwal and Stuart Binney with all his experience will come into play as well. Now for Guwahati Avengers, a warm welcome to Parvez Maharoof in the combox.
Hello, Suhas. Yeah, it's a strong looking lineup. Led by Upul Taranga, Shafiq Khan, Amit Tomar, Pintu Kumar. Opening the batting will be Vishu Khatri and Rahul Yadav. Tino Best, he'll be raring to go in this semi-final. Overall, I think both the teams are quite balanced in all departments. Unfortunately, at the moment, the rain are threatening, and in and around Ghaziabad, the Nehru Stadium, hopefully just a passing shower. At the moment, it's just coming down slightly, and the weather god can be kind, and this wind might take the clouds away, and we can have a game. It's important that the game happen. If not, it'll be a quick walk for the second place team, most likely.
It's time to dive into a short break, and we really assume it's very, very short, as we would want to come back and have a lovely game of cricket. Rain, stay away. Vizag Titans taking on the Guwahati Avengers, the second semi-final, and we're coming to you live from VVIP Jawaharlal Nehru Cricket Stadium in Ghaziabad. And the good news is that the clouds have cleared and we're all set for the game to begin. In case you're joining us just now, a quick update is that Guwahati Avengers won the toss and they said we want to field first, and that's exactly why Ishan Malhotra is out there with a bat in hand for the Vizag Titans. 5 games, 41 runs, 28 his best. He can definitely go beyond that. Incredible hitter of the cricket ball, and along with him is another incredible hitter of that lovely cricket ball, Nick Compton. 5 games, 103 runs, and his 58 is something that he'll definitely take back home. Everything to remember about that innings. Fond memories of Anurit Singh as well, swinging the ball backing, and nothing has changed over the years. 5 matches, 10 wickets, a very decent economy of 6. Best of 3 for 16. That was just a marvellous effort. Bowling in tandem with Tino Best and troubling the best in the business. What remains to be seen is that there was a very short spell of rain. It wasn't much. Would the surface have changed after that? 4 men inside the circle on the offside. 2 men who are allowed to patrol the boundary rope in the first 6. One of them is a wideish third man. First ball. And as we all thought, it came back in a little sharply indeed. Warm welcome for Parvez Mahroof.
Hello Suhas and all our viewers as well. I mean, we're lucky that the rain did miss us. It was threatened to come down strong, and the weather god has been quite kind. Anurit Singh with the new ball, he will be predominantly swinging back into the right-handers. Yesterday, Nick Compton misses full straight one from Eshwar Pandey, and I'm pretty sure Anurit Singh would have seen it. Don't be surprised if a big in-swinger pitches full in this delivery.
Nick Compton would be itchy to get going. Oh, swings in so late. Wants that single, but the problem is he only wants it by himself. Wasn't in the line of the ball deliberately, so that's all right. Nick Compton's asking Ishan, couldn't you have scampered through?
Ishan Malhotra did the right call. There was no way there's a single. Anurit Singh trying to swing back in. He did swing back in on a good length, and the middle field is quite active and did prevent the single there.
Which swinging in a little more than Nick is anticipating it to, but this is a battle that you don't want to forget. Anurit Singh versus Nick Compton.
And that's good bowling, Anurit Singh. He's just swinging back in. Just watch out for the ball as well. The one which just holds on the seam and goes straight. Most of the right-handers were trying to swing, try to play according to the swing, and when it straightened up down the line, nicks off. So that's where I think Nick Compton got to get very full.
And that single's complete now. Nick will breathe easy as he starts to tick. Vizag Titans 2 without a wicket with 2 more to go in Anurit's over. Ishan, will he open the account as well?
They're trying to negate the swing by coming down the track. This is a good tactic used by Nick Compton. And with Ishan Malhotra, he knows only one way to go. That's the highway. Big strokes. Will he be brave enough to do that? Third man, deep square with the 2 fielders in the boundary.
It's hurt him. Ishan will take a moment to gather himself, to breathe easy. It's not looking good. Getting some assistance from the opponents. Anurit Singh is ready to bowl the final ball as well. And these ones pain a lot more.
Yeah, with personal experience, this is a never good side. It'll take a little time. It's good. It's the best to get your breath back as soon as possible. Take a little time, take a deep breather. And most of the time when you hit in those areas, the lower stomach area gets cramped up. That's why very important to do the breathing exercises correctly. And not much can be done, if I'm being really honest with you.
Just tells you that breathing exercises also have a place in cricket. Anrit saying he'd be very itchy to finish this over. He's got the momentum his way. Give away just one run. What's causing the ball to come in so sharply? Is it the wrist, or is he doing it with the seam presentation, Maroof? If you can decode that for us.
Yeah, predominantly an in-swing bowler, that's what Anrit Singh is. But most of the time, even yesterday when I was playing against him, even in the third over in a day game, he was getting back into the right hander. Just goes to show how strong and a good wrist position he has, and a seam position as well. He bowled really well and broke the backbone of the Patna Warriors yesterday with the new ball. And today his captain will be even the same. This was yesterday Manvinder Bisla trying to go over mid-wicket, clean bowled. And this was plumb in front in swinger near the back foot, and a slow delivery and getting rid of Praveen.
Oh, that's the best way to deal. Sitting deep inside the crease this time around, allowing it to swing if it has to, because the bat swing wins here. Off the mark as well with that boundary, 1 over 6 without a wicket. The Vizag Titans are sporting Ishan Malhotra, Nick Compton, Sunny Singh, the wicketkeeper, Naman Sharma in tremendous form, Sandeep Kumar, Tisara Pereira, the skipper, Rajesh Kumar, Ashok Kumar, Bharat Avasthi will be very handy with the ball, Ashish Nuniwal, Stuart Binney with all his experience. And as far as Guwahati are concerned, a very, very balanced side indeed. Tino Best, captain, says it's time for pace from both ends. 6.3 that economy, and doesn't like it when somebody charges him. But what does he do if someone tries to charge him? Because the indication is that I read you and I don't see you as a threat of pace.
Yeah, Tino Best is an interesting option. The older ball, he likes to hit the deck hard and back of the length. With a new ball, I think Upul Taranga has bought him purely after seeing Anrit Singh moving the ball much more. Aggressive captaincy, but this is where Tino Best got to use his experience. And if he can pitch it up and get some swing, I reckon Ishan Malhotra will find it a bit difficult, especially for a hitter with a new ball. If the bowler gets some swing with pace, and the length is going to be important.
Loves the wind. Loves running against the wind as well. Just loves fast bowling. Big swing, but late swing. Late swing makes it a little innocuous, more troublesome for the keeper than the batter.
The umpires, Mr. Santosh Singh, the bowlers in. And his partner, who's at the leg umpires end, is Ravi Kaushik. The umpiring has been quite decent right throughout this tournament. Got to be said. Tino Best bowling with pace.
And he's bowling it with a lot of accuracy as well. Off stump, knocked down. Tino Best providing the first wicket. Ishan, it's not a good sign when you see him get out like this, not once but twice now.
Just goes to show you cannot compare pace. You got to use the pace rather than trying to hit him out of the park, especially the new ball. Not much movement, but just enough to castle his off stump. Ishan Malhotra goes for 4, and the Vizag Titans are 7 for 1.
Seven for one. Tino Best strikes and strikes early. And suddenly the floodlights have gone off. And as soon as they come on, which is not going to be much time from now, you all will realize that we get a taste of one of our favorite wrestling entertainment entries, The Undertaker. We'll dive into a short break and we'll come back with well-lit action.
Not Ghaziabad. It had to happen in India.
Please.
It already happened in Bangladesh. When? A few months ago. Oh.
Seven for one. There's a bit of a rain interruption. Remember that the conditions would have changed a little bit, do you think, Maha? Or you feel it would have, it wouldn't have changed much because the rain didn't fall for a long time. It was just a short spell. Sunny Singh, 6 matches, 161 runs, and the best of 90 that we saw. Just tells you there isn't a shot in the book that he can't play. And some of those shots are beyond the book. More pounds. Tino Best himself is surprised. That's also because the umpire's given it wide.
Pace, bounce, movement. This is good start by Tino. I picked up the big wicket of Ishan Malhotra. And the first delivery to Sunny Singh. Take a look where Upul Taranga collects it. And even Tino Best is surprised with the movement and the bounce.
Welcome to Waka. Now Upul Taranga collecting it with fingers pointing upwards. He wouldn't have signed up for this. Oh, good ball. This one comes back in. One to perhaps to try and tell the batter that he can move the ball away. This one came back in sharply. It's a very good delivery to a man who's yet to open his account.
Upul Taranga will be wanting two of his experienced opening bowlers to get rid of Sunny Singh as soon as possible. He has been the man. The Vizag Titans have been playing around with the hitters. Sunny Singh anchors. When he wants to go big, he can do that. If Guwahati Avengers can get rid of Sunny Singh, that will be a major breakthrough.
Hinter swing, and he also swung the bat really hard. Tino Best is giving him the stare. Telepathically interrogating rather. Why didn't you nick it?
I like this by Tino Best. Pitching it up today. And if there's any movement, he will find it. He too has a decent wrist position. Like this captaincy as well by Upul Taranga. Straight away to Sunny Singh. There's a slip field in place.
Is this going to be the Yorker? We haven't seen that yet. Or is he going to keep it outside off as he has in the previous two deliveries? Oh yes, it's called the corridor of uncertainty. He's quite happy knocking the doors of that corridor. 2 overs gone, 8 for 1. Eight for 1 in 2 overs. Anurit Singh to swing the ball back in. Or got into a lovely position. And in the first 6 overs, if you can get it past the man inside the circle, you're getting 4. Nick Compton showing a lot of aggression. And the fans are loving it.
A wrong line this time by Anurit Singh. It swung down the leg side. It was more like a freebie to Nick Compton. The swing in that much, he got to start around off stump to finish up at middle stump. But this occasion, he started around middle stump and ended up at the leg stump, and rightly so, put it out of boundary.
This time dancing down the track and sending it sailing over the ropes for 6. Just the start Nick Compton wanted to this over.
Wow, what a beautiful shot by Nick Compton. There was swing from Anurit Singh, but the most impressive was a swing of the bat of Nick Compton. Playing through the line, and it cleared the mid-wicket area pretty easily. Good head position, and when he was striking the ball, the head position was very good. Looking at the ball, looking at down, and a beautiful, beautiful stroke by Nick Compton.
Now, Farvez, when you're dancing down the track to someone who's a pacer, how do you keep your head steady? We'll get to that question in just a moment. This time sitting deep inside the crease, but being rewarded by the bowler's mistake itself. One moment he's trying to not let the ball swing by dancing down the track. The other moment he wants to use that extra bit of yard that he can get by going deep inside the crease. What is he thinking here, Nick Compton, if you can decode that as well, Maha?
He was deep in the crease thinking it's going to be a short delivery. That's what he was thinking. Anurit Singh has got that bouncer in him. And also the question about how to keep a steady head is all about practice. As all the good batsmen around the world was successful. Whether it's back foot, front foot, down the ground, the head position got to be good. And that's where Nick Compton is really good at it, especially in his first class career. He has performed so well.
And while he was searching for the ball, the single was taken. His teammates were trying to tell him the coordinates to that cricket ball. That was an incredible shot. Very crisply struck. And so was this. Now, it's also about how late you start to move, isn't it, Mahal? As the bowler is also trying to find out cues as if you are coming down the track. When exactly do you start to move? Oh, well, fishing outside off. Not getting caught in the net, though.
When you're moving down as late as possible, the better. But that's where the fast bowler got to be quite wary as well. If he sees him coming down, he'd either rather go wide out your stump or go real short. At that occasion, I thought Nick Compton timed it really well coming down the ground.
He's got the gift of timing anyway, Nick Compton. Very well adjusted. Sunny gets off the mark as well. Wristy work there. He's quite content taking the single as Nick is providing the runs in bigger denominations.
Both these batsmen are quite similar the way they want to build up innings. And that's where I think one of these batsmen got to capitalize off the power play and be a bit aggressive in the first 6 overs. At the moment, I think that role will be played by Nick Compton.
From where he's standing, it just tells us that he is going to move, but is it going to be forward or backward? Forward, he says, and not in control, but in the gap nonetheless. But the second run was an afterthought, but would still get it. Good work between Nick and Sunny. 3 overs gone, 23 for 1. Ishan went back to the pavilion as Tino Best struck his off stump. Nick and Sunny are putting together a good partnership, 16 of just 11. Despite Ishan's early departure, the positiveness with which they've approached batting, the positivity hasn't reduced even one bit. And infusing that is Nick Compton. Oh, beautifully swiveled, easily put away.
Digging it short this time, Tino Best not getting up to Sunny Singh, who has been very good form down the left side, and all he just had to do was to get the placement right and use the pace, but Tino Best offers, and he did it beautifully.
I think the beauty there was to not try to hit it hard at all, accepting the ball onto the bat as he believes that Best will provide a lot of pace. Still a slip in place though. Now the slip has moved a little wider towards his left. Right rather. Good delivery. Now a lot of mind games here. But there's a lot of mind games going on with that slip fielder, you feel. The ball's doing a little bit for sure, but he started off bowling at the stumps. Now he's quietly moving towards the corridor.
Right, it's about the length. It's very important about the length. If Tino Best gets it right, Sunny Singh is not moving his front foot that much. He gets the ball to dart back in from a good length around the fourth or stump. He can be in the business.
This one came back in a little. And Sunny Singh, while he played that shot, was absolutely clear. He wants that single as well. Ably supported by Nick, who is ever ready to pick up that single. And Sunny Singh is a ticking time bomb. He might be 6 of 8 right now, but he is coming off an innings of great substance. Some of the sixes that he hit were incredible to watch. And even the flat sixes were fun to watch indeed. Phil Mustard tried his best. Today found himself behind the wicket, and one of the reasons might be that he's more comfortable with the gloves. And Jitendra, even marginally short, meant it's going to go a long way. Clean striking, as clean as a whistle. Finding the fielder, just not getting to hit it in that crack in the wall on the offside.
Nick Compton will enjoy the pace of Tino Best. He's generally very good against pace bowling. He has opened batting for many big teams. And anything short or anything full, Compton is going to pounce on. That's for sure. And the last ball, it was not near to be driven, but trying to play on the up. Hard hands, going to it. And I think that's the right way to go as well. Trying to maximize the power play as much as possible.
Parvez, is there a threat of the Yorker lurking as well? We haven't seen it yet. Not from the part of the bat he wants, not in the region that he wants, but the result is something he does want.
No second invitation needed when it's short. Compton very strong to the leg side. On this occasion, I thought he was pretty early to that stroke. It hanged on the pitch and the pace, but Tino Best bowls at. Most of the time, any edges will fly through third man or fine leg.
Tino Best, 2 boundaries in the over conceded. A 1 from either batter. 9 runs in the over so far. And he's making a lot of field changes. Third man is is as straight as he can be. Is he going for the Yorker? Beautifully put away on the leg side. Lot of work to do. 2 is the call, and 2 it shall be very easily. Tino Best wants the ball, as he feels the second run was a little bit of a stutter. That ends with a saunter. 4 overs gone, 34 for 1.
It's gotta be a I'm back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rocking again. You'll see the back. Please come again. We are back again. We're rocking again. You'll see the back. Please come again.
4 overs, 34 for 1 after losing Ishan early. That was when the scorecard was stuck at 7. It's been a good comeback from Sunny and Nick. Just love the approach of Nick Compton as well, taking the pace on of Tino Best. All this after Guwahati Avengers won the toss and chose to field. Picked up a 5-er in the previous game for just 11 runs. Varun Khanna, a man in tremendous form with the ball in hand. The ball is listening to him as it leaves his fingers. Just loves the change in pace that he can bring to the table.
Yeah, he's bowled well, Varun Khanna. And Sunny Singh generally throughout this Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy has been good against left arm spin. He'll enjoy the battle.
Couple of balls at his ball so far. The ball hasn't turned at all. But what we've seen in the first innings is that there is a bit of turn. And if you ask Varun, he says he doesn't know which one doesn't turn. Nick Compton has found the gap. He picked his spot, and he is not missing out on that opportunity for sure.
Yeah, good batting, covering his off stump. The square leg was up. He just had to get some bat over the top of those 2 fielders behind square. Short square leg and fine leg. Perfectly done by Nick Compton. Covering the line, especially foot outside the off stump. Even though he gets hit on the pads, it'll be outside the off stump. Good batsmanship shown by Nick Compton.
Checking his shot in the end and almost getting caught in the process. A run-out opportunity presented itself too, as Nick Compton scurries back, dives, uses every inch of his body to get back in time. There will be a bit of laundry to do, but that's all right.
A valiant attempt at extra cover. And what Nick Compton is having a chat to Sunny Singh, that is his call for a single. But I thought for a second, never run on a misfield, they say. Slow, nicely bowled, slowing things up. It was some great, brilliant effort at extra cover. And ricocheting to the other fielder around. And a brilliant dive in the end, saving him. Slightly short of this time. That's something that Nick Compton got to be careful. Varun Khanna quite good at skidding on that ball to the middle stump and the off stump.
Yesterday, out of the 5, he picked up 2 of them because the ball skidded. 3 of them because he's not scared of looping the ball up and giving it a lot more flight than the other bowlers. Now he's kept the short extra cover busy. But that dot ball will end the over. 39 for 1 after 5. $39 for 1. Ishan and Nick were able to put together 7 before Ishan departed. Nick and Sunny have added 32 of just 23 balls. That's providing the impetus for someone like Naman, Sandeep and Tisara to provide a great finish. 1 more over left before the power play restrictions are lifted. As Maha makes way for Alok to come in. Warm welcome to him. as KS Rana is also introduced meanwhile. Didn't bounce at all. He wanted so much more bounce, just dragging it from wherever outside he wants to bowl, outside of. Did he think that he's going to dance down the track? Why is he choosing that line? Welcome, Alok.
Well, thank you so much. Suhas Dean was in the air but landed safely. Comfortable single taken in the end. It's been a wonderful power play. 40 runs have been added in 5.2 overs.
Is the ball stopping a little bit before it's coming? It's the second time within a space of 5 deliveries a batter has been seen checking the shot, and a run-out opportunity also presenting itself subsequently. Nick Compton was sure that he wants that run. Now Nick would be telling himself, get to the pitch of the ball and then whack it away. Or stay put and put that away with your muscles. What great timing and placement too. Nick Compton is on fire.
Absolutely, he's playing beautifully. Last shot was a scintillator. The way he's been playing, it's been remarkable. And if he stays on the wicket, look at this, how beautifully it was. He positioned himself for the shot and very well executed. Rana bowling his first over, just given 5 runs so far.
Extra bit of bounce, it's doing a little bit as well. It's not an easy wicket to bat on by any means. It's the second time that Nick has realized rocking back on the back foot can be a little tricky to the spinners. Very well done that he was able to pull out of that shot as well. Now with absolute conviction drives, but straight to the fielder, so no run.
Rana is a tricky campaigner because he's bowling wicket to wicket and is getting a turn as well. So which is making it furthermore sometimes difficult last ball of the over.
This time there is no protection in the deep. Second time in the over. Same result in the same region. Beautiful shot to end the over as well. 6 overs, 48 for 1. Nick is playing a lovely knock.
Boss.
5 runs in the first over. They've been given away by Varun Khanna. Picked up a fifer in the previous game. He's the man in form.
Come on, guys.
Searching for his first wicket, team's second. The power play restrictions are now lifted. Upul Taranga has very mindfully used his bowlers so far. This one just going on with the angle. As Sunny tried his best to create some room. Now Varun hasn't been short of creating opportunities, remember that. And the captain's expecting him to create another opportunity. This was when Nick Compton ended up checking the shot, as couldn't reach the pitch of the ball, and that was a lovely effort. And then the run-out opportunity as well was trying to be a little cheeky with that single. Eventually that single was complete.
And in fact, we saw before the second inning, start of the second inning, we saw a lot of rains. Indra God was also happy. We saw some light showers in the... And that's a catch taken in the extra cover region. What a good wicket this is. This is wicket number 2 on 50. This is 7th over in progress.
As soon as the Vizag Titans reach some sort of a milestone, Varun Khanna continues to spin a web around the batters. The extra cover has been in business a couple of times. This time, a simple catch. Titans lose Sunny Singh for 9. And a good catch by Shafiq, 50 for 2.
It's not so much it's gotta be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rocking again. New season's back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're rocking again. New season's back. We're strong again. Legends are back again. Legends will rise again.
50 for 2 in 6.3, and Varun doesn't disappoint. The captain decides to persist with him and he provides the wicket.
And in fact, partnership which has added 43 runs on 32 deliveries just ended. And Thisara Pereira, the new man, and another experienced campaigner, a legend.
Legend in true sense of the word indeed. A slip and a leg slip for Thisara Pereira. The opposition captain is being attacked. Thisara Pereira finds himself in the middle because this happened. Sunny Singh chipping one. No, in fact, full-blooded shot that was, not a chip. Straight to Shafiq. He's played a little bit with the short extra cover and the extra cover region there, Varun Khanna. Wrong line there, easy pickings for Nick. It's a nice little innings from Nick as well, 35 of 22. Kept the scoreboard ticking with singles of this kind. When the opportunity was there for the ball to go a long way, he didn't shy. He didn't shy away. Smashed it, especially on the leg side. End of the over. 7 overs gone. A successful over for Varun, 52 for 2. .52 for 2 in 7 overs. The crowd's pouring in as the word goes out. It's a big semi-final of Khiladix ex-Legends cricket trophy. The second semi-final, and the crowd enjoying themselves. Why not, as they get to see Legends up close. Oh, this wasn't too far away from the leg stump.
Your crowd is definitely enjoying, because after a hot afternoon, you have a pleasant evening. And isn't it? It's beautiful out here. Building up crowd every now and then.
Amit Tomar in 5 matches has picked up 4 wickets. Economy is decent enough in this format, 7.3. Guwahati Avengers skipper Upul Taranga would be quite happy if he can deliver 7.3 in a big game. What he's also searching for is a wicket from Amit Tomar. And he's the spinners captain, Upul Taranga. I asked him if you're a spinners captain or a pacers captain, because the Pacers were doing so well for him, and he threw the ball mostly to them when he was in need of a wicket. And the spinners did not need any supervision at all.
And he doesn't give much of air. He largely bowls wicket to wicket and tries to, batsman to commit mistake. Very smart, intelligent bowler.
He tells me that even at this level, he doesn't need to tell anything to the spinners. They need no supervision at all. The moment they realize there is something in that pitch, they take over. They say, Captain, I'll take care of my field setting as well.
That's okay.
Doesn't get it from the middle of the bat. Just the toe end of it. Tino Best was waiting to swallow if that ball had come straight at him. Didn't time it too well, and will take it on the bounce there. Tino, only a single. Thisara Pereira is still searching for that one good shot. Once he puts that away, will feel much better about himself. It happens to the best of cricketers, isn't it? It's about one good shot on that particular day to settle the nerves. Oh, he's created room for it and still gone straight. Nick Compton, you beauty.
And this boundary came after 10 balls, so we were looking for a good shot. Suhas was talking about it as if Nick is hearing. And look at this, beautifully executed on the long on fence to the side screen for 4 runs.
This one through the offside. This is going to be the same result. It crattles the fence as Nick is timing it brilliantly. What a way to end the over. 8 overs, 64 for 2.
Hey, Thomas.
8 overs gone, 64 for 2. Varun Khanna picked up a wicket in the previous over of Sunny Singh. The captain persists with him again. So 3 overs for Varun on the trot. Perhaps we'll save him for 1 over. He wants to go for the kill and he believes that he can remove Thisara Pereira out of the equation. Varun Khanna, a slip in place, a leg slip in place. Thisara is quite content hitting it down on the ground and comfortably picking up a single.
Nick is the man on strike. He's batted well so far. He's tried and gave himself a room, and then after that, straight to the man at long off.
Just the flow of the bat of Nick Compton and the way he's gone about making his runs in an authoritative manner. It's been a treat to watch. What an innings it's turning out to be in the grand semi-final. 45 of 27 for Nick Compton. Thisara still searching for that first boundary. This might be it. This might be it. Oh, well done. A bit of Messi always helps.
That's a great fielding there at the deep. And this kind of fielding is actually gives a lot of pressure to the batsman. Also shot. There was no problem with the shot. Very well timed. But in the end, couldn't get a boundary though.
Talk about timing here. Thisara Pereira wants to join the party. It's his first sixer and was there to be hit.
And that's the second for the inning. It's been a good partnership so far. Just 13 balls. They've added 24 runs. Current run rate is 8.54. Look at this. Beautifully stuck to the mid-wicket fence for a huge 6.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
10 runs from the over so far.
Ten runs have come off this over so far. Varun's gone short and been hit away on the leg side. It looked almost inevitable because a couple of times Thisara tried the same shot, didn't get going, didn't get it from the middle of the bat. Now he has. Oh, this has gone very high up in the air. Will it be taken? Yes, indeed. Long off will not make any mistake. Varun knows the importance of this wicket. And what a good comeback.
.74 for 2. And now it's 3 down. Look at this. Gone high up in the air. Very well judged catch. There at the deep, long on. That's the depart. For Thisara Pereira, he scored 12 runs on 8 deliveries. 74 for 3.
A delivery left to finish the over. Varun has picked up another wicket. Now this is why the captain is giving him one more over. Upul Taranga, a captain who's very proactive, a captain who wants to go for the kill all the time. Out comes Raman Sharma after his sensational 98 yesterday, went back unconquered. And with that single will retain strike as well. Opens the account too. 9 overs gone, 75 for 3.
Foul! Foul, you back.
Ishan went back early. 4 of 5 deliveries for him. Nick Compton's batting out there brilliantly. 45 of 27. He's held this innings together. Tisara Pereira chipped in with his 12, but couldn't continue as Pin 2 completed a good catch in the deep. Sultan. Upul Taranga is granting the wishes of the bowler here. He says, I want to field a here, here, and also a slip. Upul Taranga says, okay, okay, and double okay. Sultan Ansari. Not a big turner of the cricket ball, but troubles the batter with the illusion of spin. That's in the air, but it's in the gap too.
This is 10th over in progress. 76 on board at the moment. First semi-final we saw 167 were chased in 17 overs. Look at this. This gone in the air but landed safely. So Suhas, as for you, I think they should look at least target 200 for this.
They'll be mighty pleased with that effort. And if Nick Compton bats the way that he's usually that he's up to right now, then 200 is possible. But you've got one man to be there till the end, and I think it's going to be Nick Compton. A very cautious Naman has come out to bat today.
Yes, he's been watchful now because they do not want any further wicket now. They need a good partnership here.
I'll tell you what, 100 in the last 10 is something that they'll manage. Oh, well, this one's gone through. A very painful boundary for Sultan to concede. Well, talking about that, but 200 is only possible if one batter just continues to tread on from here, and I think it must be Nick Compton. Naman gets his first boundary. Otherwise, you end up with 170, 180. That's if you get 100 runs in the last 10 overs. With 7 wickets in hand, they'll be backing themselves with a long batting lineup.
No, you're absolutely right. At the moment, the current run rate, if you talk about it, is 8.24. And if they go for 100, last 10 overs should get more than 100 runs. 120 odd runs they require.
We'll complete the over with a single. At the halfway stage, it's going to be the strategic timeout. 82 for 3.
82 for 3 after 10 overs between the Guwahati Avengers and Vizag Titans. Vizag Titans started really well. Nick Compton going strong, 46 of 28 deliveries. Naman Sharma just joining him at the crease, batted really well yesterday as well. Would like to continue that good form. The batting card so far, Ishan Malhotra, clean bowled by a best of 4. Sunny Singh, the informed man, was caught at extra cover for 9. And Tisera Perra, after that maximum, and got out to Varun, caught at long off. 82 for 3 in 10 overs with 4 extras. Taking a closer look at the 3 wickets to be fallen. First was Ishan Malhotra against Tino Bess, missing out a straight one, trying to go down the ground, missing his off ball. And Sunny Singh against Varun Khanna, nicely played, uppishly. A good catch at a short extra cover. And then the captain, Tisera Perra, after hammering a previous ball for a 6, going for a full Monty, another one in the end. Been caught at long off with Varun Khanna having the last laugh. Just the 10 overs been bowled with 6 bowlers been used by Upul Taranga. Pick of the bowlers so far, Tino Bess and Varun Khanna, who has been successful as well as economical. The big question is what sort of a score that Vizag Titans will be targeting at. Till Nick Compton and Naman Sharma at the crease, I reckon they will still target close to 180. 10 runs per over from this position. And if this man gets going the way he did yesterday, he can be brutal as much as possible. Upul Taranga doing the right thing, attacking him with a left-arm spinner in slip-in plays as well. First ball after the strategic timeout. Nicely bowled, a dot delivery to start with.
It's been in good bowling so far. That's how they're not allowing batsmen to go for big hits. Naman is a dangerous batsman. The moment he gets hit, he doesn't spare. He gets out of the park.
And that's where I think Rana will be quite mindful of not giving anything full or short. Just bowling on that good length area and asking the batsman to take the risk. This is experienced bowling. Just like that. Nicely bowled. A third delivery on the trot.
Absolutely, very good. Wicket to wicket, that's the key. The line of attack is off stump and the line of off and middle stump, not allowing width.
3 dot deliveries on the trot. And the 4th one. This is very good bowling by the experienced man Rana. Wicket to wicket in good length. Tight lines, tight lengths. Will Naman Sharma aim that big shot? Will he go that? As suspected, give himself some room and found that slightest of gap between the wicketkeeper and the first slip to bring up a boundary.
Well, that was deliberate, delicate, played very nicely towards the slip and getting a beautiful boundary there. Look at this. That was deliberate, delicate. He knew the fielder on slip in place, but beautifully he had executed it with perfection for a boundary.
Last ball coming up. 4 dot deliveries and a boundary so far. And ends with another dot delivery. 5 dot deliveries in that over. 11 gone. 86 for 3. Overs gone and Sultan Ansar to continue. Bowling his second over, 7 runs in the first over. Just the 4 runs in the last one. I just feel Nick Compton and Naman Sharma will be targeting this over. There have been no games, 2 overs have gone economically right throughout. And maybe this over, all these batsmen will tee off. That's my gut feeling.
Yes, so definitely. In fact, the pin drop silence at Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Crowd is looking for a boundary or a 6. In comes Sultan.
I like the flight and the guide that Sultan Ansari giving it in the air. Trying to get the batsman to play against the turn vacant mid-wicket area. Try and get that top edge to be caught at extra cover, point. Good captaincy by Upul Taranga. Nicely bowled, beautiful, lovely.
Nick had no choice just to go in copybook style and give respect to the delivery and resulted a dot ball. It's been a tight over from Sultana Ansari up till now.
Oh, it came with the arm. Nick Compton would have thought it might turn away, but in the end, neatly played as well by Nick.
He's been lucky there. He gave himself a bit room, but easily comfortably converted in a single.
Beautifully bowled, beautifully bowled. This is excellent. Just a three singles, 2 dot deliveries a previous over, 5 dot deliveries on only a boundary. Just have the feeling Guwahati Avengers is pulling this strong Vizag Titan batting lineup back as much as possible. A single to end the 12th over. 90 for 3, Vizag Titans.
It's gotta stop with fixing. It's gotta be upgrade.
The last couple of overs just giving away 8 runs. We have the gut feeling something is going to go in this over. As we said, down the ground, but unfortunately hitting the stumps, but still finding the boundary. That's how well Naman Sharma striked it.
That was a very blistering shot towards the long on fence, though it went through the stumps, but it had enough power to race towards the long on boundary. Look at it, beautifully struck, but had enough power to it, race towards the fence for 4 runs. Naman is a very capable batsman. Once he sets his eye, it's very difficult to stop him.
Brings up the 450th boundary in the Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy. It's been magnificent, maximum 6s, 4s. Hesitation here. And Rana in the end, the fine leg fielder, not at the best of throw, but the case Rana picked it up. And Naman Sharma nowhere near. That's a suicidal run being attempted, and in the end Naman Sharma got to go back.
Whenever you have a disturbance in the telephone line, you say yes, no, and that's exactly telephone line here got disconnected, and that's how you saw that run out.
It's almost like a yes, no, oh sorry, by both the batsmen. Neatly played towards fine leg. Not the best of throw, very well taken by K.S. Rana, and rolls it into the stumps, and the third umpire was not needed for that. Sharma gone for 17 or 17. Titans 94 for 4.
It's gotta start with fixing. It's gotta be upgrade.
Stuart Binney, the new man at the non-strikers end. Shot this time. Only finding the fielder at long on for a single. Nick Compton this time.
And crowd must be expecting a Nick and Binney show tonight, because Stuart Binney is a great striker of the ball, a great timer as well, experienced campaigner, a legend of Indian cricket. Look at his record for the tournament so far: 6 matches, 120 runs with a 206 strike rate.
Oh, valiant attempt. Valiant attempt. This is good to see the commitment by KS Rana.
It's been a great competitive cricket through the Khiladix Legend Trophy. Look at this replay of the last delivery. What a commitment. He's throwing himself just to stop a single.
Hammered. And a slight misfield at long off. Hopefully the fielder at long off didn't do much of a damage. Looks like his shoulder. And big up Nick Compton's 50 as well with that stroke, as well as the Vizag Titans 100. A beautiful shot. But Varun Khanna, for a moment I thought he has damaged himself, but in the end looks he's fine. And Nick Compton brings up the half century with a brilliant boundary.
And Nick has batted so sensibly out there tonight. He's been seeing wickets falling on the other hand, and he's rock solid. Look at this, beautifully executed on the carpet. Excellent boundary there, completing his 50.
Oh, brilliant attempt, and palming it over this time. Unlucky, the field at mid-wicket. 13 overs gone, 106 for 4. And with all the dot deliveries in the last couple of overs, previous last couple of overs, the last over goes for plenty. Thanks to Nick Compton's brilliant batting, who's going very strong for the Vizag Titans. 59 of 34 deliveries. A 4 and a 6 to end the last over, shifting the momentum back into Vizag Titans' hut. Sultan Ansar to continue bowling his third over. Bowled a very good over last one. Oh, thought for a second that was a caught ball, ballooning it up. And it was slower, it was slightly shorter, and Stuart Binney getting foxed in the air. Slow again, this time Stuart Binney, the short extra cover fielder paddling back, and at the mid-off. And it falls right in the middle between Tino Best and the short extra cover fielder. And not having the awareness as well as a batsman ran 3 runs for that. This is not so good cricket by the Guwahati Avengers, especially at the field at extra cover and Tino Best.
That's a bad mix-up there. That catch should have been taken and would have been a big blow. Look at this, kept high in the air. Enough time for the fielder to get under it, but can't judge it right. None of that, judge it right.
The complete miscommunication among these two fielders, clearly showing his frustration, but in the end 3 runs gifted to Vizag Titans. Oh, talk about teamwork. And this occasion, not so good for Avengers. Upul Taranga, the captain, must be frustrated. Never easy. High catches under lights. To judge it this time, Nick Compton down the ground and goes over long off, rubbing salt into the wound.
Last 3 deliveries, Sultan Ansari was having a foolish length. He was disturbing the batsman. And this time, Nick Compton decided to go after him and beautifully played to the long end fence for the maximum. Look at this. Long off fence. Beautifully executed. Great elevation for the maximum result.
Yeah, good batting by Nick Compton. Trying to put the pressure back on the bowlers. The last couple of overs, he's been doing it. He's seeing the ball like a football at the moment. 65 of 37. Fast score for me, at least a 175, 180 under lights. To get that, I think Nick Compton will hold the key. 2 dot deliveries to end the 14th over. Titans 115 for 4.
It's gonna start with 16. It's gonna be
Yes. Me and Suhas will finish off now. And then Suhas and Arab will see you next one.
Current run rate of 8.21 being maintained. What will they end up with the Titans after put into bat by Upul Taranga of Guwahati Avengers? Varun Khanna bowling his last over, pick of the bowlers so far, 2 for 20. Upul Taranga bringing those changes in no time. And this man on screen, when he gets going, it's a treat to watch. Stuart Binney. Hammered this time, over long on, just as I said it, a massive 6.
The moment you said it, and Stuart Binney thrashed it towards the comb box. Amazing, very good shot, very well executed. He's a great timer of the ball. And when he gets going, it's going to be a party. Look at this. Beautifully executed. The moment he hit the bat, is written 6 all over there.
That too, a flat hit by Stuart. Understandably, Varun Khanna pulling the length back. And neatly played as well with soft hands by Stuart Binney, picking up a couple of runs.
Runs are now coming easily. Last 30 balls, if you talk about, 46 runs have been added. Though they lost a wicket as well. But so far the partnership is building up nicely. 29 runs has been added on just 13 deliveries. 8.48 is the current run rate.
Comes down the ground, hammers it towards the cow point. A good bit of fielding. Very good bit of fielding. Just the 1 run.
Fielding does the difference here. And that's exactly what we have seen in the entire Khiladix ex-Legend Trophy. We've got some fine catches and some good fielding. Despite of there are 31 veteran players above 40 years participating.
Two is the call. And Anrit Singh's arm, you're not going to take a chance there. Take a look at that throw. Wow. Brilliant by Anrit. Just given away a single. Varun Khanna has bowled well. The figures may not suggest that he has, but I'm telling you, he has been the pick of the bowlers for the Avengers. Oh, very close to that off stump. 10 runs in that over and Varun Khanna finishes his spell. 15 gone, 125 for 4.
It's gonna start with 16. It's gonna be
The cheerleaders having a great time, as well as the crowd who have gathered at the Nehru Stadium in Ghaziabad. And they've been entertained fully by the 2 top quality teams. Vizag Titans taking on the Guwahati Avengers. Did the best, bowled a couple of overs with the new ball. Picked up a wicket of Ishan Malhotra, cleaning up his off stump. And he'll be tested right now with the 2 set batsmen. In Nick Compton striking it well with 66 of 39. And Stuart Binney just 8 delivery for his 13 with that massive 6 over long on. Will be targeting the fast bowler. 10 runs per over from this occasion will bring 175, which I think is a bare minimum what the Vizag Titans should be targeting. The last 30 deliveries, 43 runs for losing just the 1 wicket. 4 extras been conceded so far, 2 wides, a leg by and a leg by. That's good discipline by the Avengers. Slow ball to start with. Nick Compton holds on at long on. Anrit Singh, one of the safest fielders in the field, and Tino Biss is elated with that wicket. A slow ball does the business. A slow ball, and the cheerleaders are loving it. They love the fours, they love the sixes, they love the wickets.
I'm waiting for the advertisement.
And this was a slow ball, bottom of the bat, nowhere near, close to the middle, and Anrit Singh, the big pouch, holds on to Nick Compton's high catch. Gone for 66 or 40, Compton batted really well. Titans 125 for 5. New batsman Ashish Nuniwal at number 7. Nick Compton, a magnificent 66, laying the foundation for the late order batsman to go out there and have some fun. Tino Biss fired up. We like to see Tino bringing in those changes. Nicely bowled. It's a good length, good line.
Best is looking good in the second spell. You could see what that wicket meant to him. Remember, using the saliva is not allowed in today's era of cricket.
Tino being naughty. Don't do that, Tino. Bouncer, very good one too. Good height, good pace, and a good length as well. Showing aggression. One bouncer been called by the umpire, rightly so.
You look at the aggression, you look at the mental makeup, rather you feel the mental makeup, and look at Tino Biss as a whole package. You just tell yourself, this man was born to bowl fast. He's got everything going right to be a fast bowler. And it sort of helps when you're giving the stare to the batter that your follow-through is taking you further towards him.
Slow ball, and easily taken an extra cover. This is brilliant by Tino Biss. Just what Upul Taranga wanted from his premier fast bowler. A wicket or two to pull the run rate back of the Vizag Titans, and he has delivered. Tino the best.
The faster the bowler you are, slower delivery becomes your best friend. Ashish departs, trying to wait for the ball that's quicker than expected. Then it came slower. A simple catch. Nuniwal departs without troubling the scorers. Vizag Titans 125 for 6. It's a good catch for Shafiq once again.
Tino Bess has striked twice in this over. The Premier's fast bowler was brought in by Upul Taranga to delve this run scoring, and he has done it in style. Nick Compton the first, and Ashish Nuniwal the second, and Ashok Kumar at number 8 for the Titans. He got to give support and company to Stuart Binney, who has been a mere non-strikers and watching all the action happening at the equation. And not so encouraging when you open up and show all the stumps to Tino Best.
In this over has been incredible for Tino Best, and he always had a word or two to say. Now this was the first. Getting rid of Nick Compton was very important because he was looking very dangerous for a big finish. And then Tino Best trusting the slower delivery. Shafiq will make no mistake. A planned wicket. Ashish Nuniwal, the new man, was searching for a single, searching to be off strike.
Tino Best at his best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dishing out those slow deliveries with those quicker ones.
Oh,
Square driving through. Extra cover just for a single. Brilliant over, just a single and 2 wickets. 16 gone, 166 for 6.
sometimes they say what sounds good. This sounds good.
Correcting myself, it's 126 for 6. Tino Best, the man for Upul Taranga and the Avengers. 3 for 14 in 3 overs. Tino at his best, is always at his best.
Some of your commentary lines are making it to beyond broadcast too. Just look at the fans, the comment section, and look at some of your favorite people's WhatsApp statuses. It's going to Tino at his best. It's going to be changed.
Everything changed after he started having laddu for breakfast.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
That's quite a story, Maha. Would you want to recap that, because I missed it?
Yeah, he's a bowler who always keeps bite the apple. Means that when you gather in, just before you release a ball, he says bite the apple and release it, man. So in India, it's the other way around. It's got to be a laddu. It's like a ritual. A sweet tooth is a must. So I said to him, every time at breakfast, you got to have a laddu. And since then, Richard Levy started. He scored runs. Monty Spencer started having it. He was winning games for his teams. So I reckon this should continue in the future as well.
Who stole Monty's laddus today? I just want to know who stole Monty's box of laddus.
No one stole anyone's laddu. Monty Panasa took it back in his room. That won't happen. Just for information. They say apple away keeps the doctor away. For me, it's a laddu. Brings the best performance out of Tino Best.
He's a very fit man, Tino Best.
Surely he could afford to have a laddu. For sure. He trains like an animal in the gym. I've seen him train.
Yeah.
I could not even dream of training like that. Surely. Maybe restrict me, myself, by having it, but not Tino, the great man from Barbados. When he plays with wholehearted. Stuart Binney holds on and long on. The wheels are coming off the Vizag Titans. Wickets falling just like 9 pins.
This is a big blow. Here was Stuart Binney, who's looking to provide the crescendo finish that Vizag Titans deserve for the kind of cricket they've played in the entire tournament. Looks like that's not going to be the case. It's a little unorthodox in action as well. The ball will come to you a little late. Didn't get the elevation. And good pouch. Stuart Binney gets a start but doesn't convert. 14 over 11. Good catch for Vishu. 129 for 7.
Wickets are falling for the Vizag Titans. Guwahati Avengers are fighting back. New batsman Sandeep Kumar at number 9. Still got 3+ overs to bat on. Upul Taranga doing the right thing. He's attacking with a slip fielder to the left arm spinner Sultan. Beautifully bowled, and ends his spell with a dot delivery. 129 for 7 after 17.
Time for the good music. Time for the good music.
Yeah, the wicket partnership, and 4 runs only for 3 wickets. This is the way damage has been done in the last 2 overs by Sultan Ansari and the man on screen, Tino Bess. He started the proceedings with 2 wickets in his over, and Sultan Ansari picking up the wicket in the last over of Stuart Binney. Upul Taranga will be wanting Tino Bess to clean the tail off. Will it be full? Will it be short? Will it be length? Tino Bess charging on. Shot. Outside edge maybe. Huge appeal. A delayed appeal, got to be said. It was more of a reaction by the umpire, unmoved.
Tino Bess is still quizzing the umpire. What happened? I heard something. And the replay would be able to tell us. It's a great length to be bowling for someone who wants to play that cross-batted shot. There was no deviation as it went past the bat.
A delayed reaction, isn't it? More of hope. That's what Tino Bess does really well. Putting the umpire under pressure. Following the batsman, this is not a good sign for Vizag Titans. Batsmen showing their stumps and moving away from the line.
Tino Bess loves a challenge. Any other day he would have pegged back the off stump by now, but he loves a challenge. Decides to follow the batter. Is Ashok expecting more pace than there is? As Tino Bess is varying the pace beautifully. He's already got a wicket with a slower delivery. 3 for 14 in the big semi-final. Take a bow.
Delivers when it matters the most, Tino Bess. Ball since last boundary, 18 deliveries. That's how well the Guwahati Avengers have bowled and restricted. Slip in plays as well. Get it straight, Tino. Just like that. Oh, this occasion the bounce undone for the batsman. And Tino Bess cannot believe his luck.
No matter how much timber is shown to Tino Bess, it looks like he's decided to go for below. And the outside edge. Oh, this was very close, to be honest. This is very close to the crown called the Veils.
I thought it sniffed the bills. That's how close it was. Just a varnish. A coat of varnish was missing. At the moment, the batsman just swinging on hope. All what Tino Bess got to do is aim the stumps and probably go for a York. That'll be my delivery to go to. Just like that, but the full toss was taken on full. And this was good batting. He kept a good head position this occasion, not moving away that much. An important boundary to break the shackles.
Tino Bess trying the Yorker indeed. Just not landing. A comfortable height, full toss put away beautifully. Oh, in fact, it was a little lower. He could have put that away wherever he wanted to go, and he eventually chose the mid-wicket region. 7 of 8 for Ashok. That's the first boundary for Ashok as well. Tina Best's comeback delivery. It's going to be more fiery, Maha.
Absolutely. Just as expected, fully. But right at the middle of the bat. And Tina Best just checking with the batsman is okay. Brilliant. Ashok Kumar just sending him, I'm okay. And Tina Best said, watch out for the next one.
Are you sure that question, are you okay, is out of concern or intimidation?
Probably a bit of both. Tina Best, he plays the game hard. And he just like a good profession does. Leave everything in the grounds, nothing taken away.
The quotient of concern in that question is probably 0.2%.
Got to be polite as possible in commentary as well as while playing. Bowled in. This is what it was needed to get Tina Best's 4th wicket nice and full and castling Ashok Kumar's midland off.
5 balls of hard work to disturb Timber eventually. Got him. Ashok was swinging like a rusty gate. Made absolutely no contact with that ball. It heard the death rattle, doesn't even want to look back. Ashok Kumar 7 of 10. Another one bites the dust. 133 for 8.
Tina Best has delivered for the Avengers so far. 4 for 18 in 4 overs. Vizag Titans are reeling at 133 for 8. What a great fight back so far by the Avengers. That man on screen has been really good. When mattered most, the man from Barbados delivers. I'm pretty sure he would have had Laddu with this morning as well.
Yes, 1-1.
Quite flutter. Rana bowling his last over.
Rana was unable to contain today. 13, 3.1 is not good enough, especially when the wickets column hasn't ticked. Avasthi. He'll have a big role to play with the ball in hand for sure, with the way the surface is behaving.
Bharat Avasthi, one of the best bowlers in this tournament, the left-arm spinners. Pretty sure Thisara Perera will be banking on his bowling skills more. And he'll be hoping Bharat Avasthi could tonk those couple of sixes. Just like that, but just a single. Varun Khanna does the fielding at short fine leg.
What's great for the Guwahati Avengers is the fact that there are 2 new men at the crease at a time and they're looking for a big finish. The Vizag Titans. Opul Taranga wants to make sure that every inch of that ground is covered by the fielders.
Opul Taranga understands the situation. Around a chance here. In the end, made it so easy, especially in the semi-final. And talking about a semi-final, a big game, a crunch game, that man, Tina Best. Take a look at his 4 wickets.
Absolutely magnificent, and today we saw a lot of variation as well in the way he picked up those wickets. The off stump, first of all, lying dead is a great sign for Tina Best. The slower delivery of a man who can bowl fast, and that wasn't it. He had to work hard for this wicket too. 5 deliveries of working hard. 6th one hits Timber.
It's towards deep mid wicket. In that package, you miss out on Nick Compton's wicket as well, which I thought was a game-changing wicket. A slow delivery straight down the ground to Anrich Singh, who pouched it really easily. I've got to commend the captaincy of Opul Taranga as well. He has handled his troops smartly and wisely. Very well bowled, Rana. Full Yorker.
Upul Taranga reminds me so much of middle-class moms in Indian households. It doesn't really matter how much resources you give them. They just know how to utilize them with perfection. Should be taken.
Sultan Ansari at cover point. Getting Irana's first wicket this time, trying to go against the turn towards long on, and Sultan Ansari not going to make any mistake in grabbing that, and which is the 9th wicket fallen, and a great fight back by the Avengers.
Sandeep Kumar departs for 2. Titans in a danger of being bundled out. 137 for 9.
Anrich Singh to bowl the last over. 137 for 9 after 19. Sultan Rana finishing his spell in the last over, picking up the wicket of his first wicket in the last delivery as well. Bharat Avasthi, the left-arm spinner, is joined. By Rajesh. So far, great fight back. The last 30 deliveries, just the 22 runs been given away with 5 wickets been taken by Avengers. That's how well the fight back has happened. 14 fours and 5 sixes in these Titans innings, been put up to bat by Upul Taranga, the captain of the Avengers. 5 fielders, 400 Singh in the field, in the boundary line. Deep extra cover, third man, deep square, deep mid, and a long on. Full this time. Clipped away towards the fine leg for a single. As I say, a very good evening to Monty Panasa, who has just joined us.
Thank you for your lovely introduction, Maroof. This has been an interesting game. Last 30 balls, 5 wickets down, and I think Tino Best his spell has been probably the difference, and it could be that moment where if Avengers win today, I think it'll be all down to Tino Best. His bowling has been absolutely top draw.
Leading up to this game, Vizag Titans would have been the favourites, especially after the yesterday's performance. Extra cover fielder, one bounce, a direct hit. Oh, close, very close in the end. Coming back for the second run as well. Unlucky fielder, extra cover. Just finishing up on my point. Doesn't matter what sort of a form you come into a semi-final. In the first game, you saw your team got beaten by the Indo Knights, and now Vizag Titans coming into this game as hot favourites, reeling at 140 for 9. Just goes to show cricket is a great level. On the day you perform, you could beat anybody who's in top form. And that's been a perfect example right throughout the day. Look straight, maybe inside edge, run out chance and misses again. Comedy of errors happening at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, you're spot on. I think T20 cricket's like that. You only need one person to take the game away, either bat or the ball. And today, it was Phil Mustard. He batted really well, 84 runs of 31 deliveries. And there's definitely a comedy of errors, as you said. And it's been a huge difference, really. In fact, it's 17 runs for 5 wickets, last 30 deliveries. So I think, like we've seen with Tino Best, he's completely taken the game away and put it in favour of the Avengers. It only takes one person, doesn't it, in T20 cricket?
Yeah, definitely. The first game it was Phil Mustard, and second game so far it's been Tino Best. Beat for pace here. This is good bowling, intelligent bowling. Rajesh struggling again pace, and Anrich Singh just hitting the deck hard.
Yeah, and we often seen the teams that probably aren't the favourites to win the trophy are doing really well in the semi-final. One of the reasons is they're probably peaking. They're probably peaking at the right time when we probably have already peaked during the league matches, played our best cricket in the round robin, and then came to the big game. We probably weren't playing well. We played our worst game.
Late cut. And a misfield. And in the end, not so happy Andrew Singh, rightly so. Every run matters when you're chasing down a decent score underlies in the semi-final.
After they've been so good, haven't they? The last 30 balls have been absolutely in favour of Avengers. You don't need a misfield like that with a low scoring like this game. And the due as well later on. We don't really know how the pitch will respond. The fielders have got to be absolutely on it for this last ball.
Slow delivery, 2 is the call. Sprinting across for the first run, coming back for the second run. And an easy run out, a good throw from deep square leg to end the innings at 145 for all out. The Vizag Titans. The last 31 deliveries just given away 20 runs and picked up 6 wickets. That's a great comeback by the Avengers, led by the man from Barbados, Tino Bess, who picked up 4 wickets, bringing the team back, where 145 is a gettable score under the circumstances.
Yeah, very much so. The game's completely changed in the last 4 overs. They've taken 6 for 20, and at one point they were probably looking more than that, maybe 170. This is a very gettable score if they just bat calm under pressure. So that guy, Upul Taranga, he'll be absolutely delighted. He's got to just stay calm. He'll be a key man for them later on. He's done it numerous times in Sri Lanka under the lights. He's familiar with these conditions. With a calm head, he could get his team over the line.
Indeed, calm heads are needed when you're chasing down a massive score. But in the end, this is a mediocre score, but still, you need to pace in really well. Batting card, Ishan Malhotra opened the batting, was bowled by Tino Bess. Nick Compton, a magnificent 66 of 40. Rest of the middle order, 3 players coming to the double figures, but no one going to get that big one. In the end, all out for 145 in 20 overs with 4 extras. And the partnership for the Vizag Titans, only 4 reaching double figures. Nick and Sunny, a 43 of 32, 24 of 14 with Nick and Tisara, and the rest of it, Nick and Benny 31. That was crucial. At that moment we thought Vizag Titans will take the game away, but in the end, nothing to speak of after that. And the bowling card for the Guwahati Avengers, very impressive. Andrew Singh started the proceedings well, didn't pick up wicket, but he started well. And Varun Khanna picked up a couple of wickets for 30 runs. Rana chipping in with 1 wicket. Sultan Ansari bowled very nicely for 123. But the pick of the bowlers is definitely the Tino Bess. 4 overs, 17 dots, 18 runs, 4 wickets. And made sure Guwahati Avengers came back to this game very strongly. And Suhas is down there. Let's see who he got.
Thank you so much, Parvez. We've got Mr. Binny with us of Vizag Titans. Stuart, first of all, 145, your thoughts on that number?
Yeah, obviously we were looking at 160 after when we were in the 15th over, and obviously didn't get there. But having said that, I think the wicket is a bit too paced. I think if you bowl great lengths and good lengths and look to bowl stump to stump, we can still restrict them to 145.
You played these opponents before, must have done your homework, to certain batters especially?
Yeah, we have. Look, they back on Taranga heavily, so we're looking to get him out early and then put pressure on the other side. Even in the last game, once he got out, they didn't have much firepower in the batting. They was kind of rotating the strike, but that's our game plan, is trying to get him out early.
And finally, how's the mood in the camp?
Yeah, it's excellent. I think we've enjoyed the cricket over the last 10 days, especially some of the guys I've played in domestic cricket a long time ago. To meet them again here in this tournament has been great.
Important session coming up. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Stuart Binny of Vizag Titans.
Thank you, Suhas. Thank you, Stuart. Yeah, more of the power will be with Upul Taranga. Highlights of the innings so far.
Yeah, Nick Compton batted really well today, actually. He started off the proceedings nicely. And it was sort of good partnerships early doors, but this was good, fast, quick. Tino Best absolutely knocking the stumps out of the ground. And then this was a fantastic shot. Coming down the wicket, hitting him over long on. Using any width, went straight to the man at cover. Good bowling by Varun. He's been a lovely spinner. And then the left-handers got in the act. That was lovely, obviously, timing. And then again, high up in the air. And a nice catch. Not easy under the lights, but Varun, he keeps taking wickets. And this was obviously a bit of a mix-up. And he loves it, doesn't he? Direct hit is always nice. Good use of the feet. Was quick on it. Could have been out. And then this was it. This was the turning moment. Tino knew that as well. Slower ball deceived him lovely. Contrast of pace. Absolutely brilliant hit from Tino. And then the left-arm spinner himself getting in the act. How often we've seen that. There's another big wicket. Stuart Benny going out to long on. And then a bare boundary of Tino Best. And then cartwheeling the stumps. Absolutely loving it. And then everything was just going Avengers ways. And at the end, that run out kind of sums up their last 4 overs, I'll say. Confusion. And they must be absolutely delighted to only chase 146 to win.
Spot on there, Monty. We'll be back shortly. We're going for a break now with the chase of the Guwahati Avengers.
They were probably thinking of 170 at one point, and he batted really well, Nick, at top of the order. 66 of 40 deliveries. But then that key moment when he got out to Best, and then the over after that to Sultan, Bini got out, they just fell like a deck of cards. And obviously, in the last 30 deliveries, from 125, they went to 145 all out. They'll be absolutely disappointed with that. I think minimum scores 170. So let's have a look at Nick Compton's innings. That was a lovely pickup. Very natural for him to hit over long on. And you often see him come down the wicket. And they're done for pace, but swinging hard. That's all you got to do against fast bowlers.
Come on, come on.
That's lovely there. Quick on his feet. That's a good shot from him. And this is even better. Muscled it down the ground. Nice and straight. And then done the shimmy, done him there, and then got right at the stump. Beautiful batting. Lovely batting there. He's adapted well on these pitches. You can see that little shimmy, and then he gets a bigger stride. And that was nice batting. And then quick on his feet. Could have been a catch with a taller guy, but the right thing to do. Slightly short, you pounce away. And then that was lovely. Little shimmy and then down the ground. Really enjoyed how he's adapted himself and changed his technique so quickly. And then the bowling figures, obviously, Unreet didn't start too well. And then we had Sultan picking up the key wicket of Stuart Benny. Varun got a couple of wickets with a left arm spin. But the key man was Tino Best. 4 for 18. And 17 dots. That was the key figure there. And this is what he did. Started off, bowling it quick, hitting the top of off. And then that slower delivery went straight to the man. Nick Compton was the key wicket. And then here, just completely deceived him in the variation. And this was fast, furious, hitting the timbers. Beautiful 4 wickets, game changer, Tino Best. And the target is 146 runs. They'll be absolutely delighted with that. Guwahati Avengers, they need a required run rate of 7.3. And it'll be interesting to see how they chase this down. And time to take another short break, and we'll be back very shortly to see the Avengers chase this down. Welcome back, and now we'll be all looking forward to this run chase by the GA. The Avengers, they need 146 runs of 20 overs, 20 deliveries. That'll be mammoth hitting. But it's tricky under the dew, isn't it? We've seen the ball move, we've seen the ball seam a little bit, and Vishnu Khatri, their leading run scorer, 175 runs, best of 70. He will be eyeing up. What mood will he be in today? With a modest total. And then we've got Upul Taranga, the Sri Lankan captain. He'll be absolutely delighted. He's calm, he's as calm as a cucumber, but inside he is going to be so happy that they need something that is very gettable, especially with the dew around. I think that's going to be a huge factor. Very much in the favour for Guwahati Avengers later on, but Stuart Benny, he's got to make the most of these conditions to give his team a really good start.
Absolutely right. 6 matches, 1 wicket, but what it doesn't show that he's a big match player. 146. 146. You said it's a modest total. Given the fact that the pitch is doing a little bit, some good fielding efforts, a couple of genuine wafts, I think it can be a game on. Very good delivery. I think he needs to repeat what he did for India in Bangladesh, if you remember. And some of the players that he played with are playing this league as well.
Absolutely. You know, you can't take Stuart Benny lightly. He sort of just trundles in, a little bit like Mark Elam for Nottinghamshire, if you remember him. Just gradually trundles in, and suddenly he's at you. He's got a lovely seam position, beautiful wrist, and the new ball under these lights is definitely swinging.
You mentioned so much about that hip swing when you're a spin bowler. What about a pacer? He's got this very peculiar action. I think he's modeled it after his father.
Yeah, he's very much has to. He must have been his hero. He's got to be. You know, World Cup winner, his father. So, obviously, Stuart Benny himself, all-rounder, fine player. But here, he's got to, like, I think, continually change the field, see if he can get it to seam a little bit, play around with the swing. He's a smart operator. He's won Ranji Trophy titles as a captain for Karnataka.
First runs on the board. They had to settle with a single. The second would have been very difficult. And the run chase is underway.
Yeah, but he's going to be a handful on this. These 4 overs are going to be massive for him. And he's got to be absolutely smart with his bowling. There we go. He's got it into the pads. He nipped that one in. Previous ball just swung away. And he's got to work out very quickly his best delivery to each batsman. And he's got a good brain on him as well. Very astute cricketer. Spoke to a lot about him. He goes, he had a really good team during his Ranji Trophy days where he won back-to-back titles. And so he's been in these situations before, pressured situations, situations where you've got to be the game changer. These overs are going to be absolutely, like we say in T20, these are going to be impact overs for him.
The captain trusts him to deliver in the power play with the new ball. The ball's moving a little bit, but Taranga very watchfully taps this one and opens his account.
Yeah, that was good bowling, because he knows Taranga wants a bit of width. He loves width. He obviously hits lovely sixes over point and extra cover, and there he bowled the in-swing up. So you can immediately see he's got really good game plans against both batters.
He's standing outside the crease. That's an indication that the ball's swinging a little more than he wants it to.
Absolutely. When the ball is swinging, you want to get outside your crease. So the distance between you and the ball is less. And then it makes it difficult for someone like Stuart Benny. He's not bowling as quick as, you know, when we see like proper opening bowlers. But there's enough pace in there. And we see some of the players, they do something, don't they? They move around the crease. But at the moment, I think you've got to be slightly circumspect with Binny, because he could just get that sharp movement.
Oh, very good delivery. Again, he's not giving him any room whatsoever, angling it in a manner that he wants to challenge the outside edge. On that occasion, Taranga in total control, 4 without a wicket.
Come up with some of your little proverbs or whatever they are. They obviously go in the denominator, but they are definitely going for the, what's the other one? I don't remember, that's the they're wanting. They press their button on the accelerator, but the opposition want them to take the foot off the accelerator. Maybe I did. When I sit there, I listen to them, I actually think it's quite funny.
1 over gone, 4 without a wicket. At runner ball 2 for Taranga, Vishu's reflecting those 2 runs for sure. Ishan Malhotra, he's been very wonderful with the ball in hand as well. We tend to focus more on his exploits with the bat in hand, but he has been more than a handful for his skipper. 3 wickets in 6 matches at crucial intervals. Best of 2 for 18 that turned the game around.
Yeah. Well, Ishan Malhotra, he's a fine all-rounder as well. Opened the batting, and Tino Best certainly gave him a bit of a wake-up call. Knocked his stumps out of the ground. And he's got to be watching. I hope he's learning quickly off him as well. Hit that deck hard with the new ball.
Oh, that was a full toss. Upul Taranga will put that away for 4 in his sleep. Beautiful start to the over as far as Taranga is concerned.
That is lovely batting, isn't it? Juicy full toss to start up, and he's hit that really well. And I feel sorry for Ishan a little bit, because I remember when I had the ball in my hand today, during this afternoon semi-final, it just felt completely different. Didn't really feel comfortable in my hand. Ended up bowling some full tosses to Phil Mustard, who thanked me later because he really enjoyed putting me into the stands. But the ball, yeah, the ball needs to feel good in the hand. It didn't really feel good at all in mine. And there we go. That's the width we're talking about. You give him any width, it's bread and butter for Taranga.
Absolutely right. Here's someone who thrives on width, and Ishan's gifted him. Christmas come early. Upul Taranga will not miss out on this. Now Tisera Pereira, who's played a lot with Taranga, has got to think like Taranga now, because you know that shot is so well hit when both fielders on either side are looking at each other and playing rock, paper, scissors as to who's going to retrieve.
Absolutely. They probably don't want to run down the boundary and get their spikes wet, because there's so much dew. But one thing Upul Taranga wants for his birthday is slower ball on his leg side and then width outside off stump. That's another lovely 4.
Would you believe it? He just held it on its way. Upul Taranga. As simple as it gets. Fine leg inside the circle. Fetch that.
Got to give it to the cheerleaders. They are committed. They come early. They dance for every boundary. They certainly were very animated when I got here for a few sixes today. Oh gosh, I was thinking they weren't supporting me.
Oh, Monty. Your fans are a little surprised. They thought you were concentrating on the next delivery.
Yeah, I saw Phil Mustard hit it into the stands, and I thought, even the cheerleaders are loving it. Got distracted, and I was like, that's not fair. Well, that's a great start. 16 without loss. It's a really good start. Oh, this is beautiful. This is Taranga at its best. This is the biggest hit. Gosh, this has gone on to Guwahati Road.
More hard work for them. Ishan Malhotra's got to find new ways of bowling. If this is the region that he's going to bowl, Taranga will hit 9 out of 10 times out of the ground. Try to follow that white dot in that vast black sky as it gets smaller and smaller. Out of here.
That was huge. That was out of the stadium. He makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Like, when I watch him bat, I always feel slightly envious of him. It's like, I wish I could be like that. It makes it look just batting. I think he's a David Gower of Sri Lankan cricket.
Yes, the request would be to keep a box full of those near the umpire. If that's the length that's more ubiquitous. Ishan's learning it the hard way. Tissara Pereira has just gone in and picked up a ball that looks like it's still in a face of a shape of a spear. What a shot, what a shot. And the way it pings off his bat is such a treat to watch. You watch it 100 times, you won't get bored of it. It's that kind of a shot. And the region he selected is something that the coach would be happy about. Slightly slower this time from Ishan. A single to finish the over and retain strike for Taranga. 2 overs gone, 23 without a wicket.
I think they keep some warm. That's what it is, isn't it? They keep hitting it. Let's take all that side.
23 without a wicket in 2 overs. Binny was very tidy in his first over, just gave away 4. Ishan got pelted around the park thanks to the man on strike. 23 for the team, 21 belong to him. Taranga with a tremendous start. Again, that's not the ideal length. Binny would be feeling a little lucky as Taranga has missed out on a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's the difference between Malhotra and obviously Stuart Benny. His wrist position's so good that he doesn't need to, like, you know, use so much of his body, and the acceleration that he gets last minute and that backspin you get behind the seam. He's getting just a bit more purchase off the wicket. So they've got to be a bit more circumspect with Stuart Benny. He is really good bowler. I rate him really highly as an all-rounder. And this is a guy where you do not want to lose wickets.
He thrives under pressure. Stuart Binny. Now that's what happens when you have international caliber in the middle. You got to think twice before the nuances of the game can take over. You talked about that extra bit of bounce. He's getting a bit of skid as well. You said something about the backspin. If you could explain that to the viewers.
Yeah, so as a seamer, when you're bowling, you want to get the backspin to then when it hits the surface, you get a bit more movement.
This has got to be catch practice.
This is the backspin we're talking about, and it's easy, nice and easy there. Brilliant bowling from Stuart Binny, who's obviously got Vishu out.
This one went really, really high. Tissara Pereira was shouting mine. That's the end of Vishu's innings. Couldn't contribute much in the big semi-final. And the team trusted him too much, it seems. And just what Monty was talking about. Very, very dangerous is Stuart Binny. He might look innocuous, but boy, has his efficacy going up with every single ball. Vishu Khatri departs for just 2, 24 for 1.
It's gonna start 16. It's gonna be
leg.
24 for 1 in 2.3. Vishu departs as Shafiq Khan comes in 6 overs, 47, 6 matches, 47 runs. Best of 24 not out. That's the only time he got a start, Monty. The strike rate can also improve. Shafiq Khan has been in the circles for so long, very experienced, and someone who had to adapt to this format of cricket. Those figures are very ordinary, but given the fact that it's a modest total, you need somebody with experience who can handle the nerves in a big semi-final. Shafiq Khan's got that. It's not going to be easy business, especially against Stuart Binny, who's brimming with confidence after that catch was taken by Pereira.
And that's why I thought the dangerous Binny, you know, he's got a, like we earlier said, lovely wrist position where probably Fareez Maroof will tell us a bit more about that. He knows a bit more about a good wrist position. And there you go, that's what we're talking about, that movement he gets. He gets it to swing, and then when he gets a backspin really well, then he's able to get the seam movement. And that was lovely. Just swung it slightly away, and then it seamed in. It would have been a handful if you could bowl 2 yards quicker.
You've given him the idea. After he's hung his boots, he's going to do that for you nonetheless. He's lovely. He's someone who accepts the challenge. There was a huge inside edge, and of course Stuart Binney knows that the off stump had to be moved slightly further towards the left.
He's such a skillful bowler, isn't he? It's sort of like quite unassuming as well. Just approaches the crease, ambles in. Of course, I was hitting off stump, but you can see the movement in the end and off the pitch.
I think what prompted Stuart Binney to go up in appeal, apart from the muscle memory of a fast bowler who always wants to turn and sing the chorus, is the fact that it was the back leg as well. But unfortunately, a shot was offered. Had that not been the case, half a chance perhaps. But no, he had moved too further outside off. Is that the right approach to Stuart Binney? Covering the off stump will keep the chat alive. 3 overs gone, 24 for 1.
It's gonna stop 16. It's gonna be
Vishu departed for 2. Taranga is picking up the responsibility to score the runs here. 122 required still in 17 overs. Shafiq's yet to get off the mark. Rahul, Amit Pinto, Anureed, Sultan, Destino Bestes, Varun. I'll tell you what, all those batters will take offense if you call them a tail ender, any one of them. 6 matches, 2 wickets for Ashish Nuniwal.
It'll be interesting to see under the lights how the spinners will go about. We've often seen that it kind of skids, doesn't really hold on to the pitch. And early on when I had a bowl, I didn't really get much turn. The odd one bounced, but wasn't getting consistent turn.
That angle might be helpful, but the length isn't. What a shot from Taranga. Welcome Ashish has written all over it.
Absolutely, that's the best ploy. If there's not much turn in there, put the pressure under pressure straight away. First ball, go after him. And that was short, and he's certainly done that. Pounced on it like a tiger. 4 more to Taranga.
Is it going to be slightly slower, slightly loopy? Yeah, much like that. Oh, it didn't bounce as much. Taranga is asking what's going on? Why didn't it bounce? Wasn't it programmed to bounce?
I think he's checking, has it bounced twice? I'm not sure if it has, but he certainly hit a pebble or something or another, because look at the bounce here. Let's have a look. 1. Ooh.
That's after it's gone.
Afterwards, I would say. Lucky bugger. Ashish could have given another ball.
Not Bakash, if I knew it would be a yeah. This one did bounce a little more. I think Ashish has made a mental note of that particular region. He wants to call it its friend.
Yeah, there's a region there, just 6 stump line on the wide sort of spot.
Don't give him the coordinates.
Right, so if you get it absolutely spot on, it's a low bounce.
Did you make mental notes as well? Especially with the pacers operating from the other end and giving you the foot marks?
Yeah, I needed a left-hander, to be honest. Bowling quick, so then it could give me foot marks outside. The right-hander's off stump, and then I can just bowl my arm ball, skid it through, bowl it slower, wide of the crease. So often the fast bowlers can produce lovely footmarks for you and help you to get wickets.
Yeah, the spinners having a say in which fast bowler is being chosen in the side would be great fun.
Absolutely. Fully agree with you there.
2 deliveries to go here. So far, so good. A lovely comeback after being hit away for 4. And that seems to be the ideal line and length as well. Not enough room to cut and a little bit of turn and bounce.
Yeah, with seeing the ball not turn so much, I think it's a good option to go after the spinners here and play your, target the spinners. Be a good option.
Monty, I thought you like your ilk. That's straight to the fielder while he searches for the ball. The singles complete. 4 overs gone, 30 for 1.
Yeah, what was that you said? Huh? What was that you said?
I said, I thought you liked
Yeah, after them. Only left arm spinners. Oh, okay. Only left arm spinners. Why are they called that?
It's gotta start with 16. It's gotta be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're wrong again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're wrong again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. Legends are back again.
Wide angle, do they? They all come straight.
3 bowlers used so far. Binny is amongst the wickets already and an economy that he can be so proud of. Wow, his 2 more overs would be gold dust, Monty.
Yeah, his 2 overs are going to be absolutely massive here. And there's a great all-rounder. And he was good as well during the day-night game yesterday. And Tessera Pereira, 2 for 2, his best figures. That'll be handy today.
I'd be surprised to see if he's bowling seam up or cross seam. Seam up is what he's chosen to do. And the fans around the world are waiting for a single to be taken so that it can be Taranga versus Pereira. Both of them have played each other so many times. It's going to be battle within a battle.
Yeah, you kind of get sense that the spinners are skidding it on. Anything with a bit more pace is kind of straight up and down. But the danger man is Stuart Binney. That sort of pace is the hardest to hit at the moment.
Beware of the slower delivery as well. This one's very stylishly played away. Protection in the deep, only a single. Now the Sri Lankan combo begins and the crowd already know they're absolutely enjoying themselves here at the VVIP Jawaharlal Nehru Cricket Stadium, Ghaziabad. The Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy hasn't disappointed them even one bit. They stayed on when there was a rain delay in belief, in hope that they will see fantastic cricket ahead. And boy, have they witnessed some wonderful cricket. Now Taranga, ready to drive. Oh, well done. No room whatsoever.
Yeah, they know each other really well. He certainly knows do not give width to Taranga. That is one thing you do not want to give him. That he will, day in, day out, just hit boundaries. Probably one of the best players I've ever seen. Give someone width as a left-hander. The way he hits it, it's unbelievable.
Very good delivery. There's a hint of movement after pitching, that lateral movement. And all these deliveries, Tissara so far has not reduced his pace. He's quite content bowling with his full pace.
Yeah, it's been good. He knows he's going to attack the stumps and try and bowl heavy balls. But we've often seen throughout this tournament, the batsmen who keep batting long periods of time in the next 2-3 overs. Oh, that's a lovely outside edge. We love that. He didn't mean to do that. I think that was an outside edge.
I thought it was a little more deliberate, so controlled there from Khan. I think he's becoming a little predictable. It just opens the face of the bat. The third man was so wide and he's hit it so fine. Did Tissara become a little more predictable, you feel? Because that line, that length, that hasn't changed. Longer format of the game, perhaps okay. Oh, don't bother chasing this one. This is going to travel the distance. He swiveled to perfection. Put this one out of the park to end the over. 42 for 1 and 5.
It's gonna start with 16. It's gonna be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rocking it. You'll see back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're rocking it. You'll see back. We're strong again. Legends are back again. Legends are rising.
42 for 1 after 5. Shafiq and Taranga doing the business. They have been brilliant. Last couple of deliveries in the last over. Thisara being taken away for 10 runs. The first one was a boundary, neatly played towards third man. And the last ball, which is this one, digged in short, and Shafiq Khan using the pace what Thisara offered and swirling nicely over square leg for a massive 6. Just had to bat on for as long as possible. Taranga and Shafiq, they are in. The man on screen, bowling his third over, started the proceedings from the opposite end, finishing out the power play from the pavilion end. Just given away 4 runs, picked up a wicket as well. And Thisara will be wanting a wicket from his strike bowler.
That's a very good captaincy as well. Changing the end, Stuart Binney. And he wanted to impact, go for another wicket and put more pressure to Avengers.
Good single taken. Well backed up by the non-striker, Shafiq Khan.
Shafiq is batting well. He's on 12. It's 43 for 1, 6th over, last of the power play. Going on, big crowd. Enjoying every moment of it. Khiladix Legend League 2023 at Ghaziabad for the first time, where legends are mixed up with the local players of India as well as veteran players. It's a great combo.
Nicely bowled by Stuart Binney, pitching it full. Well digged out by Shafiq Khan for a single.
And there are a lot of kids also enjoying the proceedings every day. They must be learning a lot from the legends as well as the local players. It's been a good concept. It's been received well. The large crowd witness to that.
The large crowds have been treated very well by the players you just mentioned, Alok. The local talent along with the Indian national talent, the state players, the international stars who have flown down to India. And got to be said, the Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy has been organized very well. I personally had a brilliant time playing as well as bringing the broadcast to the viewers at home. And everything at spot on.
And it's been a great learning in the com box as well with Parvez Maruf, who's a great commentator as well as a very good cricketer. And there was a dot ball. Binney has been very impressive. It's just given 7 runs so far, also taken a wicket. This is his 3rd over. And look at this. Beautifully angled delivery, little outside the ostrum. Shafiq not moving his feet too much. That's resulting a dot ball.
This is good bowling. Piling up the pressure, Stuart Binney. 6 gone, the power play is done. 45 for 1 Avengers.
Chicken tikka masala na Rogan Josh. Mutton Rogan Josh. That's my cue. We are
Power play is done. 45-1 the Avengers. The equation is quite simple. 101 runs needed of 84 deliveries. Comparing the scores, the Avengers 45-1, Vizag Titans were 48-1. Tisera Perra is looking for wickets, especially of the captain of the Avengers. And the Avengers skipper, usually when he starts well, he ends well as well. For the moment, I think the left-arm spin of Bharat Avasthi can be a good option in this surface, especially with Shafiq Khan at the crease. Won't be surprised if Taranga takes him on as well. Try to put the pressure back on the bowler. It's been a magnificent setting. There was a threat of rain, but the rain god was quite kind to us. It did leave us. There's a delay of about 15-20 minutes. No damage done. Groundsman quickly covering the pitches and making sure they were reactive. And in the end, we were lucky to miss out. The crowd has been brilliant right throughout. And today, extra special with the semi-final. And a final tomorrow, I'm pretty sure there will be a house full.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. And Bharat Avasthi, best 3 for 32 in this tournament. 6 wickets so far. Economy 6.89. And it's been a good tournament.
Inside edge. I heard a noise from Upul Taranga's bat. Yeah, confirmed by the umpire. Taranga just getting a single, rotating the strike. Won't be long until he launches 1 or 2 against Bharat Avasthi.
Upul Taranga, you saw the last ball. Very elegant, stylish, left-handed batsman. Played all around the world. Great cricketer from Sri Lanka.
Slip in place. Tisera Perra himself for the right-handed Shafiq Khan. Short extra cover, cover point, short fine leg and slip fielder are the 4 fielders in the ring. Need to play this. Good batting by Shafiq Khan, using the depth of the crease.
A comfortable single in the end. And also there's a question from Maroof here. It's been last 10 days he's been in India. And do you enjoy the Indian food and what is your favorite Indian cuisine? Did you ever get a chance to grab it?
Down the ground this time, long off fielder Ishan Malhotra and spills it. Did he spill the game for the Vizag Titans? It was in the air for a very long time and misjudges it totally. As I said, it will be long until Upul Taranga will target the best bowler of the Vizag Titans. He did, certainly, but in the end Ishan Malhotra spills it, an easy chance. I think he misjudged it in the end, and his face expression says everything and all. And no mercy being shown straight away. Tisera Perra changing him with himself. Tisera Perra was at short extra cover, now at long off. And not a greatest side. Just answering the question, Indian food. I love Indian food. From laddu to the mutton rogan josh, chicken tikka masala, butter naan. I'm salivating right now. I need to go back. Neatly played for a single.
Yeah, that was a very drop catch, take catch, win the match. That's the saying, but somehow it was a very vital catch. And this is going to be different for Avengers now. Bharat was still a little dejected at the moment. He did well. He tried to commit with a stroke to Taranga. In the end, the catch was dropped. And this is the last ball of the 7th over. 50 runs so far on board. Five runs have been added in this over so far. Last 30 ball produced only 28 runs with a wicket as well. Slip in place.
Shot outside the off stump. Toe is a call by Shafiq Khan. And Upul Taranga comes back. This is good running, good intensity shown. 7 gone, 52 for 1.
It's kinda strong of 16. It's gotta be upgrade. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rocking it. You'll see the back. It's rocking it. We are back again. We're rocking it. You'll see the back. It's rocking it.
The Avengers need 94 of 78 deliveries. That's the equation. That's to get done. Upul Taranga, the captain of Avengers, will have a bigger say, along with Shafiq Khan, who has started really well. For the Vizag Titans, Thisara Perra comes back with the attack. The first over went for 12, the 4 and a 6 been scored by Shafiq Khan. For Upul Taranga, third man fine leg up. Suggests to me it's going to be plenty of slow cutters. Just as expected, the off cutter to start with.
The partnership is added 29 runs on 28 deliveries. Another 3-4 overs. If this partnership goes, they will lay down the foundation of the victory for the Avengers. And that's exactly what is needed as well. On the other hand, Thisara, who's bowled well so far, bowling his second over, he would be definitely looking for a wicket. He's been changing the field on a regular interval. He needs a wicket at this juncture. He's trying to put pressure on the batsman. He's trying the batsman to commit a mistake. And let's see what he's going to do with this one.
It's all about building the pressure and getting the batsman to play a false stroke. I don't see the way, other than that, how Vizag Titans are going to win this game, especially in these conditions. So is a call by Shafiq Khan. And coming back for the second one, can be a close call. A better throw would have had Shafiq Khan in trouble.
But that's really intelligent batting. When the soft fielder in the deep played with the soft hands, ran fast on very quickly. Look at it. And then the second was always on. Had this throw would have been a direct throw, there would have been a chance, but 2 runs comfortably taken.
Another slow delivery. This time just settling for a single. At the moment, Vizag Titans just hoping one of these batsmen will do a mistake and get out to open the floodgates. So this is where the captaincy of Thisara Perra will be tested. As far as I'm concerned, a bit of proactiveness will add the key. Especially against Thisara Upul Taranga. I don't mind Thisara Perra taking that back foot step, but with Shafiq Khan, he could play with his mind. Play the mind games, give him that bait, show him some gap. Down the leg side, a slower delivery picked up by Upul Taranga and smashes it over square leg for a massive 6.
That's a lovely blow over the backward point fence to the fine leg region for a maximum. Very stylish batsman. He adjusts for the stroke very fast. Look at it. He made the room and beautifully put away to the fine leg fence for the maximum. He's been batting well. 84 runs required on 74 deliveries. 8th over in progress.
Another bouncer this time. Rolling his wrist over for a single towards mid-wicket Upul Taranga.
Intelligent batting. When you had a 6 in the last delivery and bouncer respected, change the ends, and that's a responsible and intelligent batting. They knows the ability of Thisara there. They don't want to do anything silly here.
Slow ball down the leg side and goes for a boundary, rubbing salt into the wound. A wide and 4 byes, 5 runs with that delivery. And yet another ball to be delivered.
And Thisara is not happy with that. Neither with the delivery nor with the wicket keeper missing it as well. These runs are very, very bad runs, which gives a lot of trouble to the team. And that's exactly what has happened. Should have been taken by the keeper there. Resulting 5 runs.
Neatly played by Shafiq Khan. A huge over for the Avengers comes to an end. 8 gone, 69 for 1.
It's gonna storm of 16. It's gonna be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rock again. We'll tweet back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're rock again. We'll tweet back. We're strong again. Legends are back again. Legends are back again.
And the cheerleaders having a great time entertaining the crowd, and the 2 batsmen in the middle busy entertaining the crowd as well. 1 or 2 selfies to keep the crowd happy as well. A great crowd has come in for this semi-final number 2. The winners of this game will be playing the Indo Knights in the final tomorrow at 7:30. Comparison: 64 for 2 was Titans, Avengers 69 for 1. Nicely bowled by Bharat Avasthi. Turn, bounce and grift.
And this is a runner ball now. 77 needed. Let's look at the last delivery. Turned a bit. Surprising the batsman there. Runner ball now. 77 runs required from 71. Unless they do something very silly. Otherwise, it's an easy game for them.
Another dot delivery by Bharat Avasthi. This is where Shafiq Khan got to be careful. A man on non-strikers and are creaming the ball. Get him on strike as much as possible. That's Shafiq Khan's primary duty. This is not good stuff. Not good stuff at all by Shafiq. 3 dot deliveries, at least 2 of them could have been put away.
And he's putting pressure on himself. That's what Bharat Avasthi is wanting. And he's bowled well so far. Wicket to wicket. With the variety.
Four dot deliveries on the trot.
This is a very good over. Bharat Avasthi has been bowling well. He's not giving any width to Shafiq. And he's trying that Shafiq should commit a mistake and go for a stroke. But Shafiq has been respecting the deliveries. It was a dot ball. That was the dot ball number 5 in this over. Excellent bowling by Avasthi there. Bowling wicket to wicket as per the field.
Will this be a maiden over by Bharat Avasthi? Down the ground this time and stops it. A valuable maiden over by Bharat Avasthi under the circumstances. 9 gone, 69 for 1.
It's gonna storm of 16. It's gonna be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We're rocking it. We're back. We're strong again. We are back again.
69 for 1 after 9 overs. Equation 77 of 66 deliveries. So far the Avengers. 3 sixes, 5 fours. The man on strike, the captain, Upul Taranga, creaming the ball on 41 for 24. Anything in his arc, anything in his area, he won't be shy to extend his arms. Ashok Kumar into the attack, both the pavilion end. Nicely played, only finding the extra cover fielder. 7 dot deliveries on the trot.
Absolutely, that's really going to put pressure on the batting side, Guwahati Avengers. Upal Taranga. Ashok Kumar is bowling well.
Late cut. Another dot delivery. 8 on the trot. Piling on the pressure on the Avengers.
Runs have dried up. It's been 11 balls since we saw the last boundary. They're mounting the pressure. And that's how regular interval field also is getting changed, putting further more pressure to the batsman. Trying to bowl wicket to wicket, not providing any width.
The first run in 9 deliveries. Pressure being added.
And that's a smart, intelligent cricket. And that's exactly when you do good ball, batsman gets into a double mind whether to go for it or not. And that's exactly we saw in the last 8 deliveries. They haven't been scored a single run. And now they have to look. Shafiq has to do something different here. He's on 20 with 24 deliveries.
Much slower. They almost took an eternity to reach the batsman.
And this, again, very smart bowling. They know that they are not adding any pace. And Ashok is a very intelligent bowler. Whenever he bowls, he mixes it up with the pace and with the variety of length and the right pitching of the ball, which is very important in a short format game. And he's done it with the perfection.
There's good batting by Upal Taranga. If the ball is not there to hit for a boundary, take a single and get to the other end.
Upal is a very experienced campaigner. And it's going to be the last ball of the 10th over. Also the last ball before the strategic timeout.
Final ball before the strategic timeout. Outside edge and a bit of misfielding. Just what the Avengers needed to break the shackles of pressure. And in the end, a lucky boundary. At the end of the 10th over, 76 for 1. It's time for the strategic timeout.
Ten overs, 76 for 1. Vishu departed early, and after that it's been a Taranga Shafiq show. A wonderful partnership of 52, and it's come a great time. 45 deliveries, 70 required in 60. Guwahati Avengers cruising towards victory at the moment. Alongside Monty, warm welcome.
It's a very warm welcome, and it's been a fun sort of 10 overs, hasn't it, for the Guwahati Avengers? They certainly were in a slightly tricky position, I thought, when Stuart Benny was getting to move, and especially when Pereira came on. But they've been very mature, hasn't it? Thuranga's been there, done that. It's been sort of easy for him, and 43 of 28 deliveries. What a delight to watch. Absolutely love watching his bat. Elegant, graceful player, isn't he?
Very elegant, very easy on the eyes. And while we mention Taranga, there's always something called the drive. We're still decoding what it is about a left-hander that makes it even more beautiful, that drive. This was a gift that he is too good to refuse. And then just straight it on. The ball was pitched up, went through with a short extension of arms, and beautifully the ball flies in the night sky. Shafiq. No, that was first, of course, Vishu departing. Then Shafiq came in. Got that boundary off Thisara Pereira, who got a little predictable, I thought. And off the very next delivery, swivels to perfection. Incredible hit. You just know as it leaves the bat that it's going to go the distance. If there were 8 in the game, you could give that.
I hope there's 12. They need to have 12 in the game. That first 6 he hit was definitely 12, in my opinion. That was unbelievable.
Legend has it they're still searching for the ball.
On Guwahati Road, behind the pavilion end. We've named that, haven't we? It should be the Taranga Road, really, the way he's hit it so far out of the ground.
One more innings of that kind in the final, and you'll never know you're putting a petition. 6 bowlers used so far, and 5 of them are struggling to be amongst the wickets. Benny was the only one who's provided a wicket and is bowling on a different track altogether. Economy of 2.3. Pinch yourself.
Yeah, it's been brilliant, actually. And I think what Taranga does really good is, like, effortless in the way he gets technically into really good positions. It makes batting look absolutely easy. He's so, like, laid back, isn't he? He's easy, laid back. Like I said, bit of David Gower about him. And that lovely swing of the bat. And even under pressure, it doesn't faze him. Like, nothing phases him. I'm not thinking, you know, how do we get Taranga? You know, how do we put pressure on him? It's like, oh, if it's wide, I'll just hit it for 6. And if it's on my pads, I'll just swivel it over my legs for 4. Like, I don't know how to explain that.
Makes it look very effortless. Upul Taranga, everyone brought tickets to a Taranga show today. They haven't been disappointed. And once in this tournament, Taranga demoted himself, giving others the opportunity as well. That happened too. Today, come the big game, assumes more responsibility up top, and the captains delivered. 44-29 has put them in a great position. They're 69 away from what would be a very famous win to enter the final. And can Vizag Titans provide roadblocks? That looks close, that looks plumb, it's given! Finger pointing skywards, and the wicket that they were waiting for has come from Awasthi's hand. Big blow.
Yeah, that's lovely bowling, that. Awasthi has always been enthusiastic and so much keen there. Look at the appeal he has. Absolutely loves taking wickets. Wicket to wicket. Oh, that's plumb as you like. That's hitting middle. He's loving it. So am I. And unfortunately, Shafiq Khan, 25 of 28 deliveries. Avengers 77 for 2.
Oh, what a great bowling change this has turned out to be. Now Awasthi continuing for the third rather, and he picks up a wicket. So wonderful. Just 8 runs he had given away in 15 balls. Was looking like the most likely bowler to pick up a wicket, and here he is. Pintu Kumar took a very good catch.
They're obviously having a change of field as well. I reckon they're taking mid on back. Why wouldn't he? Don't take too much risk here with the field setting. And that's lovely piece of bowling. Bowling it into the wicket a little bit. And obviously Nick Compton is there, very close. Trying to negate any singles that are taken. And he's really pouncing on any ball. There, he's anticipating really well. Oh, that's a bit better, inside edge. Can you see the variation of pace and flight, trajectory? Even when the ball isn't turning much, you have other ways of varying it. Higher trajectory, wider lines. Very impressed with Awasthi. Absolutely loves the game, loves bowling.
And the fact that it didn't turn, this one just went on with the angle as well. Is that another variation that he did deliberately, or it's just that the pitch took over?
Pitch took over. We spinners always say that we do things deliberately. We don't. It just happens. It's called natural variation. So Awasthi has bowled plenty of that today.
Spinners are the only magicians who don't know how the trick is working. Oh, poor ball. For all those who thought it's the last ball of the over, there you go. He's got to run in again. Deliver again. 5 runs gifted to the opposition. It's not helping Vizag Titans. They've picked up a wicket, yes, but they've got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, it's an unnecessary wide there, and that's the problem with left-right combination. Makes it difficult with the angle. That's a great ball to a right-hander, but it's certainly wide to Taranga. And we often talk about natural variation. It basically means that if it hits the seam, you get it to turn. If it hits the leather, it skids on. We can't predict that as bowlers, but when it does happen, we often say, yeah, that was part of the game plan.
Straight to the fielder inside the circle. It's a good shot to the man at 45. 11 overs gone, 83 for 2.
7 runs of the over.
It's gonna storm of 6 years. It's gonna be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're wrong again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're wrong again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. Legends are back again.
11 overs gone, 83 for 2. At Taranga's 44, he's just standing tall, head and shoulders above everyone. And he's got to guide his team home as well as the senior in the side, the captain of the side.
Yeah, Ashoka's coming back to bowl now. He bowled a few moon balls the other day. I'm not sure he's going to bowl any today. I reckon he's going to hit the pitch hard. Oh, there they are. The Jeremy Snake ball, I call that. These are slow moon balls. I can't believe how you can't hit this ball out of the ground for 6. Why is it so hard to hit this ball when it's absolutely just thrown in the air for like 40 miles per hour?
40 miles per hour. Oh, good ball. It's much better. 40 miles per hour. That reminds me of Pavel, the spinner, the pacer rather. He calls himself a pacer. From one of the Schengen countries. He's the slowest.
Are you talking about this Romanian cricketer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of him. He's when he gets a wicket, he absolutely goes berserk and he loves it. Very much reminds me of Terry Henry celebrations. And I did have a chat with him actually.
Sports the same hairstyle as well. Oh, good delivery around the 4th stump. And what was the chat like?
He said, I've been watching your videos how to celebrate.
Okay.
Would have been nice if he'd have picked up your craft as well a little bit. Was he tempted to at any point?
Well, I did say to him, you should get a bit more pace on it. I said, I don't think you're going to last long in the game with that slope. But he goes, I keep bowling well. People can't hit me out of the ground.
It's one of those rare moments where a bowler's run-up is quicker than the deliveries. Oh, that's cracked. It's still straight to the fielder, so only a single. But Pinto will feel much better about that shot.
He would absolutely. It feels, you know, really nice when he hit the ball middle out the bat. That sounded good as well. And this is the key man, isn't he, Upul Taranga? Pressure doesn't even faze him. He is Mr. Laid Back. Doesn't matter if the run rate goes up, whatever the situation. He's so graceful on the eye. I think one of the most good-looking batsmen I've seen.
Yeah, the nonchalance compared to just along with that elegance makes him so special. Taranga just one shot away from what will be a terrific half-century, but he wants to get there in the lowest denomination possible.
Absolutely, I absolutely love it when you say that. You know what? You should copyright that proverb. It is beautiful when you say it. Yeah, he gets to 50 and then he pushes on. I think he'll get Guwahati Avengers over the line.
A lot of flight, and still the boundary ropes seem very far away.
It's end of the over, 86 for 2. Another good one for Guwahati Avengers.
It's gonna storm of 6 years. It's gonna be a rain. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rocking it. You'll see the back. It's strong again. We are back again.
Yeah, that's the upshot of the game so far. 145 after being asked to bat. And the Avengers in reply 87 for 2 in 12 overs. Taranga is leading the charge. He's taken it upon himself to be there till the end. Guwahati Avengers need 59 from 48 to find themselves in the finale.
It seems pretty straightforward, doesn't it? 59 runs on 48 deliveries. And obviously with getting a bit more dewy. But then suddenly that scoreboard, if it doesn't get ticking, someone like Pinto, if it doesn't hit a few boundaries, it's obviously going to put pressure on Taranga.
Oh, well, Naniwal searching for luck that he had not packed in the kit bag. This is going to go for 4 as well.
Well, I didn't assume he was going to inside edge for 4 runs, but we often see that in T20 cricket. Batsmen are sort of struggling to rotate, and then they get an inside edge like that, and it just starts it innings. Next ball, I bet he's going to hit this out of the ground.
That'll make him feel much better. Excellent stop. Love that commitment.
Yeah, they all seem a little bit subdued now, don't they? Very quiet, because they know this the game's getting away from them. They're not as chirpy as they were during the power play.
Pinto is just understanding how funny this game of cricket is. In the air for a brief moment, but we'll give him a single. Out of the 10 deliveries that he's faced, he's got a single every time he's got it from the middle of the bat. But the inside edge provides him the first boundary.
Absolutely. And it makes a huge difference in the scoring. So they obviously changing the field here with Taranga. They bring in third man, having 2 people behind point. And then they've got a cover point, deep cover as well. Of course, you might as well have all the fielders behind square for Taranga, the way he hits the ball on the offside. But they're changing that now. Now they're bringing a cover man straight up and no one at mid-wicket.
Taranga is quite content leaving it. You don't say this sentence often in this format of the game, but he's quite happy.
Yes, rare moment, isn't it? Any width on it, he's leaving the ball. Oh, it's nicely punched down the ground. Really good. Sort of mature innings here as well. Because he knows the importance of his wicket and the importance for him to stay there till the end for Avengers to win this game.
Absolutely right, and that's what the scorecard that reads a single will not convey. The statement that is sent to the opposition, I belong there to the last ball. Last ball of the over. He's pushing hard for the second run. Taranga is ever ready. And they'll take 1 for the shot and 1 for the throw. 13 overs gone. 95 for 2.
Summary, the Titans were doing really well until Nick Compton got out, played a fine innings, 66 of 40 deliveries. There were 25 for... So the summary is obviously Nick Compton did really well, 66 of 40 deliveries, but when he got out, then it was a complete collapse. From 125 all out to 145. So 51 runs of 42 deliveries seems pretty straightforward, and so it should be with Taranga batting so in such great form.
He knows when to up the ante, he knows when to shift gears and be content with singles. 51 of 42. Doesn't need to do something very different or out of the box to get there. Just knows that if he sticks around for 42 deliveries, this is gettable. And he's been in this position so many times. Look at Taranga so many times. Just a gentle nudge, and he knows how hard he's hit it, and he's already calculated the first run in his mind. Hence the second was possible.
Yeah, this is beautiful batting, isn't it? There's power hitting and then there's elegance like this. He exactly knew the pace of it, and that was beautiful. So you can see how talented he is. Very skillful player.
That was drivable, and that's what Taranga has done. No chance stopping that. Gets to his half century with a one-handed boundary that he's hit. 52 of just 35. What an effort by the skipper. No big celebrations from Taranga. Celebrations, however, in the dugout, because he knows the job is yet to be done. The Great Wall of Guwahati, indeed. There's someone very, very creative operating that boat.
Absolutely. We've got to give credit to our producers. They've been absolutely on top form, haven't they? They always come out with some great lines. And Taranga himself as well. He's certainly in fine form. They've got 3 people behind square, and he still got it through the gap. That's how good he is in that area.
When Taranga decides he wants a boundary there, it doesn't really matter. You put the whole squad in, he'll find a way to squeeze that ball in the gap and get it for 4. Unbelievable hitting this. Beautiful shot. Just the bottom hand coming off meant that he's concentrating only on timing. The placement was something that followed on its own. And the 100 came up with it as well. So much flight. Then Pinto says, let me give it some more.
Finally, someone hit the moon ball out of the ground. That's what it deserves. Down the ground, a lovely shot. And even the cheerleaders are loving it. His partnership's building up nicely. 31 of 20 deliveries. And finally, Pinto's getting into the act. Got underneath that. That was a lovely shot down the ground. Slightly full with that moon ball. If you're going to bowl something like that, you've got to have the length spot on. And that's good batting. A single down the ground. Lovely, lovely indeed.
14 runs at the over so far, and what it's done is brought the equation to a run of all 37.
It has indeed, and this was the moment, wasn't it, where the Titans lost their way. 20 for 6 between 16th and 20th over. I can't see 8 wickets to be lost in 37 runs.
Very sensibly done. They know that the runs in the over have come by. Reduce the dot ball percentage, picks up a single, retains strike, 110 for 2. (54 or 37) Taranga. Extremely focused on, he wants on just one thing. See his team in the finale. See this through. Make them play against the Knights. 54 or 37. He got to a half century, didn't even celebrate. That's not even a milestone in his mind. Only one number stands in his mind. Inside out. Straight to the fielder though. Ventured out to access the gap better. Oh, while the fielder recovered, a single still stolen.
Yeah, like he hit that so gracefully and hard. He's quietly determined, isn't he? He wants to get to that magic figure of 146. And then we'll see a smile. A rare smile from Upul Taranga. But he hit that ferociously hard.
Pinto, from the confidence of the previous shot, has gone for it again. Stuart Binney is in no mood to let this go. Pinto departs for 17. And it looks like Nelson is a superstition that can come through.
How often we say, do not hit a big shot on Nelson. because you end up getting out. And this is what happened this time round. And this was a fine catch. Look at the presence of mind with Stuart Benny's fielding. Have a look at this. Look how close he was to the boundary. He exactly knew where it was. Beautiful catch. And Pintu Kumar, 17 of 14 deliveries. Little cameo comes to an end. Avengers 111 for 3.
Has to be.
Keep believing, guys. Just some noise, eh? Let's have some noise, yeah? Come on. Come on, Sonny. Keep chirping, eh?
35 required of 34 balls. Equations under control, but Pintu wanted an early bath. Went for another big shot as it was tossed up by Ashish, inviting him to go for the 6 straight down the ground. Didn't get the elevation that he dreamt of.
Yeah, and that sometimes does pay off, and you can see why people bowl it slow. You get the length right, and suddenly, you know, you miscue it. And it is a good ball in T20 cricket. You know, it's unpredictable, unconventional.
Rahul Yadav has got the batting prowess to get this done and dusted with. Beautifully guides it through the gap. It's one of those shots that the coach feels very happy about.
Yeah, this is good, isn't it? I like the way they sort of Rahul's intention is. Get off strike. Nice, good feet work. Good base, getting a good base there as well. He's had a healthy strike rate, and he's coming in at tricky times, isn't he? 62 is best score. He won't require that, but if he can get to 20 or 30, I think Upul Taranga will be delighted.
With 34 required, he just needs to play the extra pair of hands that Taranga needs to get this one done and dusted with. Very good delivery. I think the riddle still remains when a spinner is bowling, will it turn or will it not? And Taranga looks to be ready for both.
Yeah, I really like the way he's picking the length quickly off the spinners. That's been the difference. You can see he's an international batsman. He just picks the length very quickly. He's played a lot of ODI cricket, scored over 7,000 ODI runs, 250 games for Sri Lanka. The 50-over format, and that's lovely there. Timing it beautifully, but it doesn't faze him. If it hits the fielders, he just doesn't faze him. Oh, that's okay. I'll watch the next ball.
Taranga has got to switch on the protractor in his cricket bat. He's just got to get the angle right, and through the gap he'll go for 4. He's just striking it so beautifully. Or a full toss helps because he can put that away wherever he wants. Still protection there in the deep. Compton keeps it down to 1. What a throw. End of the over. 15 gone, 113 for 3.
It's gonna strong of 6 years. It's gotta be a break. Legends are back again. Legends are back again. We are back again. We're rock again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. We are back again. We're rock again. You'll see the back. We're strong again. Legends are back again. Legends will rise again.
The equation, 33 runs needed of 30 deliveries. Upul Taranga going strong for the Avengers, 56 of 41. It's been a game of cat and mouse going at the moment. Tisira Perra looking for Upul Taranga's wicket. And Upul Taranga saying, I'm not going to give it away. I'm going to fight till the end. The last over, just the 3 runs being given away, and the wicket of Pintu as well. It looks like Stuart Binney to come to the attack. Bowled his first 3 overs, just given away 7 runs. I like this move by Tisira Perra, bringing his strike bowler against Upul Taranga.
Binney has bowled well, just given 7 runs in his 3 overs. also taken a wicket. At this stage, when we compare the scores, against 125 for 4 for Titans, 113 for 3.
Starts with slow delivery and extra cover. Binny does the job for Vizag Titans. That too, the big fish, Upul Taranga.
That's a big wicket. 113 for 3.
Well, that's a massive wicket. Upul Taranga playing it too early. The bottom hand coming off the bat. First delivery, a slower delivery by Stuart Benny, and a neatly and safely taken at short extra cover. Upul Taranga's a brilliant knock comes to an end. For 56, the Avengers 113 for 4. The 15.1 overs, 113 for 4, 33 needed of 29 deliveries. This is going down to the wire. The experience of Stuart Binney getting the best out of the experience. Upul Taranga, Sultan Ansari at number 6 for the Guwahati Avengers. Nick Compton from long off came up and going back again. For a moment I thought Tisarapera showing and throwing the bait at Ansari, want to go up swinging. Outside edge again. Oh, extra car fielder. For a moment he thought he's in the game again.
And when you take a wicket on the first ball and both the batsmen are new, look at this, beautifully bowled, then you put a lot of pressure on the batting side. Though it's not very difficult job, to 33 runs required and 28 balls, but this man on your screen, Stuart Binney, makes it tough, and that's what he has done so far.
Nicely bowled again by Binney. He's keeping it very simple, bowling stumps to stumps and bowling those cutters into the pitch.
He's been doing a great job tonight, and look at this, comfortably taken at the extra cover region. Very smart bowling by Stuart Binney. Very first ball of the over, and you're getting a wicket off Upul Taranga, who's a very sad batsman. A big blow.
Stepping across this time, Ansari. What Stuart Binney is doing really well is to keep doing the basics right. He's hitting the stumps hard and in those good areas. He's keeping it very, very simple and asking the batsman, if you want to take a risk, take yourself. I'm not going to give any freebies. And that too, a massive wicket of Upul Taranga, a timely one as well. Last 30 balls, 37 for 2. Slowly but surely, Vizag Titans pulling it back. But there's enough batting in the Guwahati Avengers team as well to knock off those 32 runs needed.
And when you bowl 16th over of the inning, and in that you take wicket on the first ball, and next 3 deliveries you just give 1 run, that puts a lot of pressure. And you've been changing field time and again, further adding pressure to the batsman. Considering both the batsmen have just walked into the crease, Rahul batting on 1 with just 1 delivery on his share. Sultan batting on 1 with 3 delivery, got invested into it.
Down the leg side, and Sunny Singh misses it. Off the bat as well, that went quick. And even before Sunny Singh reacted, that was past him.
And Stuart Binney did not like this. He's done the hard work and he's created the situation. Look at this, angling towards the leg stump. and not been taken by the wicketkeeper Sunny Singh there, giving bonus runs.
Even David Dyer, Manchester United wouldn't have got there. It was that quick. Beautifully bowled, neatly played for a single. Good end to the over. 6 runs from that over with Upul Taranga's wicket. 16 gone, 119 for 4. And Binny finishes his four spell as well. Avengers need 7 runs per over, 24 of 27. And that's the equation. Rahul and Sultan trying to do the job. And Thisara Pera bringing in the changes. Stuart Binney, what a brilliant spell. 4 overs, 2 wickets for 13 runs with 14 dot deliveries. That's how well he has bowled to bring back the Vizag Titans into this game. Brilliant by Stuart Binney. Keeping it simple, doing the basics right, bowling wicket to wicket. Almost like you miss, I hit. Skipper Thisara Pera at long on, bringing the changes, doing the right thing by getting the off spinner in. As far as I beg your pardon, Avastin last to try and get a wicket somehow in this over. Nicely played, beautifully played. A chip over extra cover for 2 runs.
That's intelligent batting, inside out. On the top of the 30-yard circle, fielder comfortably taken 2 runs, and not very difficult job though. Look at this, how beautifully it was timed. Excellent, comfortable 2 runs there. Just 23 balls, 25 runs needed now.
Run rate required is 6.5. That's exactly what the Guwahati Avengers needed at this stage. The run rate below 8. Shot. And pretty lucky there, Avasti. It has not gone for a boundary, just a single.
A wicket here will definitely create mount further more pressure. It will get a lot of entertainment to the viewers here. They've been glued to their seats on the edge of it. It's been a match which is made interesting by Stuart Binney.
The big question, Sultan Ansari, will he use a long handle against the left arm spinner? Nicely played. Shot by Avasti.
It's been a calm cricket so far. This over has been just 4 runs from the 3 deliveries. This is over number 17. 4 boundaries, 4 sixes, I beg your pardon, and 9 boundaries have been hit so far with the 40 dot balls. 123 for 4. 17th in progress.
3 fielders in the offside, saving single, 1 in the leg side, mid-wicket. Oh, bowled in. I thought for a moment it missed the stumps. This is exactly what Thisara Pera wanted from his strike bowler.
And that will mount more pressure to Avengers. A good bowling by Avasti there. Look at this. With the arm, it turned and played on. Went into the stumps. Another wicket fallen. 123 for 5.
It's going to panic, guys. They're going to panic here, boys. Good. Lots of panic here.
एक और बस नीचे रहना है बस एक जूते पे मारते बस मजा आ जाएगा एक नीचे रहनी है बस और काम हो गया 35
Anurit Singh, the new batsman, coming in at number 7 for the Guwahati Avengers. The strike rate of 171 and best of 41. And the Vizag Titans will be wanting this wicket somehow. As a proven customer, Anurit Singh. Short, but Anurit Singh only finding Nick Compton extra cover.
It's been a pretty tight situation at the moment. Anurit needs to find gaps here. He's an experienced campaigner. Not many runs though in the tournament, but he's capable of doing that.
Beautifully bowled by Bharat Avasti. Finishes his spell with 2 for 18. Avengers 123 for 5 after 17.
It's gonna start 16. It's gonna be ugly.
Just the 4 runs and a wicket from that last over by Bharat Avasti, creating the pressure even more on the Avengers. The run rate required just more than 7 runs per over. Looks like skipper Thisara Pereira, who bowled his 2 overs for 29, coming back into the attack from the pavilion end. This is going to be a crucial over for the outcome of this game. Thisara Pereira will be wanting to nick one of these batsmen out for sure. Now started with a slow delivery. Single towards the long on.
Sultan is batting on 3. Anurit has to open his account as yet. He's the one batsman who can go on to top gear and get some runs there. And that's what it's needed on 17 balls, 22 runs required. Last 30 balls produced 33 runs, but they've also lost 3 wickets.
Slow delivery by Thisara Pereira, taken on the full by Anurit Singh, and it brings up an important boundary through the extra cover to release the shackles.
And that's what Anurit can do. That was the 463rd boundary for the tournament so far. Was a full toss. Played elegantly to extra cover fence for 4 runs.
I mentioned how big over this is going to be. Is that the pressure release from Anurit Singh? A boundary, the all odds were against it. Changes the field, long off, coming up into the circle, short third, dropping back. And as well as short mid-wicket, tops down to deep mid-wicket. Hitting the deck hard this time, Thisara Pereira. This is a much better option for a new batsman. Rather than bowling the slow deliveries, hitting that back of the length delivery is a way to go.
Thisara is a very experienced campaigner. He's not going to leave anything here. He'll take all the chances. And look at this, how beautifully it is bowled. On the off stump, not providing any wet to the batsman.
Outside edge. Deliberately played by Anurit Singh towards third man for a single.
Sultan Ansari has to do the job now. He has to find gaps. He's taken 5 deliveries so far to get on 3 runs. He needs to find gaps, even if he can't go for a biggie. Thisara is very experienced campaigner. He is going to bowl to him on the stumps.
He's going to target the stumps on a good length. Full. Oh, either side of the fine leg fielder would have been a boundary. Sultan Ansari got enough bat but couldn't get the gap.
That's what I was saying. He has to find gaps. Only then he'll be able to hit Thisara. Thisara is not going to give it easily. He's going to ball into the stumps. And that is going to create difficulties for the batsman. 13 balls remaining, 16 runs to get. That's the equation here.
Last ball coming up in the 18th over. Shot this time by Thisara Perra, and a great piece of fielding at cow point. Saves 3 runs there. And this end of the 18th over. 131 for 5 Avengers.
It's first of 16. It's gonna be ugly.
Sultan Anudrit at the crease at the moment, and doing the job for the Avengers. Just more than 7 runs per over needed. The important boundary was Anurut Singh's boundary. This was the last delivery. Great bit of fielding at cow point, saved 3 runs for sure. Important over just taken away for 8 runs. This man will hold the key. He has the experience, he has the ability. He understands the situation very well. Most likely, if he's in his arc against Sandeep, he will try to finish off with a shout boundary towards mid-wicket and long on.
And this is the over they need to target, because last over is going to be bowled by Thisara again. So they need to target 8 to 10 runs in this over. Only then it will be easy for them to get into the last over. They can target Sandeep at least 8 to 10 runs. They need 15 on 12 at the moment.
Right, Sandeep. Anurut Singh on strike. Wicketkeeper Sunny Singh up to the wicket. Neatly played towards long on. Not taking the risk early on in the over.
Sultan needs to do something different here, because this is a very crucial over for them. And so far it's been 5 deliveries. We saw the last boundary. It's getting difficult to finding the gaps and go for a stroke play. This is intelligent bowling.
Oh, what a shot. Probably shot of the day over cover point. A massive 6. That surely will wrap up the game for the Avengers.
That was a cracking shot from Sultan Ansari. He was keeping calm for some time. And this time he comes out of the silence. And look at what a way he breaks the silence, getting the maximum. And that eased the pressure. Now for the first time, runs are going lesser than the balls. 10 balls, 8 runs required.
Oh, missed out. Sultan Ansari could have carved it through cow point for a boundary.
That's a very good comeback by Sandeep there. Dot ball at this juncture. Look at this. Leaving the off stump, getting some done there.
A good piece of fielding there by Stuart Binney, but couldn't prevent the batsman exchanging for a single.
Binny has been a live wire in the outfield. He's setting examples for the youngsters. Look at this, beautifully fielded. The way he dived, but couldn't control a run there.
Oh, missed out on Rich Singh. I think he did the right thing, trying to finish off in this over rather than dragging to the last over. This was brave by Sandeep, bowling length to a hitter like Anirudh Singh, but in the end, quite lucky.
But ball also kept low as expected by Anirudh there. And it's going to be tricky now if they can finish for a big hit in this.
Seven runs needed of 7 deliveries. Surely, just surely, Avengers should be home. Punch towards long off to end the 19th over, which was only 9 runs conceded. 140 for 5.
It's gonna start with 16. It's gonna be
It comes down to the last over. Just 6 runs needed. Indo Knights already through to the final, will be joined by the Avengers or the Titans. For the moment, my money is on the Avengers. Cricket is a great leveler. We have seen funny things happen. Can one of those funny things happen today, Alok?
Absolutely, but Thisara is capable of doing that because he's one experienced campaigner. If he takes a wicket in this over, it's going to be a different ball game.
Will Anirudh Singh try to target the boundary and finish off with 1 hit? Or will take the single, do it in singles? This is going to be interested. Slow delivery, a dot delivery to start with. This will add pressure to the batsman.
Now it's 5 balls and 6 runs. It's getting hotter now. Oh. Viewers are on the edges of their seats. It's definitely going to be a nail-biter. Can Anirudh Singh do it? Or it's going to be Thisara Pereira going for another dot ball.
A wicket here will add the chaos even more. In the air, long off fielder, takes it. Exactly what this game needed to be a crunching finish, and Thisara Pereira, the captain, does the business for Vizag Titans.
That's exactly what I was indicating, that Thisara is capable of doing that. He's the only bowler, and smart captaincy from him. He's used his bowlers. Look at this, miscued by Anirudh there, but excellent catch in the end. The match is getting live again. 140 for 6. Anirudh Singh out on 8 with 11 deliveries.
Leg stump. Yeah, covering. Right thumb over, 4 left. Middle stump.
Bring Amit Tomar into the crease, batting at number 8 for Gujarat Avengers. Is there a twist in the tail? 6 runs of 6 deliveries needed. First delivery, dot delivery, second delivery, Anirudh Singh on, and Thisara Pereira runs in. Another slow delivery and bowled. Amit Tomar going for the full Monty, misses the straight one, and it was a slow delivery. And castles his middle stump. What a brilliant finish we are going to have, as Tisara Perra will be on a hat-trick next delivery.
This is electrifying environment here. And the man of the moment is Tisara Pereira. Look at the way he has lived the match once again. Tomar had no clue whatsoever. As if last minute he closes his eye and ball just kisses the stumps. He must be cursing himself, but now the damage is done. 140 for 7.
Tisara Perra is on a hat-trick. To face the delivery, K.S. Rana comes to the crease. What a brilliant game. Is there another twist in the tail in this game? It's been a toxic game. The cat and mouse game, you name whatever it is. But the captain of Vizag Titans looks like he has got the upper hand. On a hat-trick, Tisara Perra. The field changes, the personal changes. Mid-off long off comes into mid-off. Short third man drops down to deep third man. 6 runs lead, nut of 3 deliveries. Tisara Perra on a hat-trick. Down the ground. And a massive effort by Nick Compton, just not good enough. Tisara Perra going for the glory delivery, bowling fuller. And K.S. Rana, middle of the bat, all around the ground to bring up that boundary.
That's an excellent boundary there. K.S. Rana, experienced campaigner, a Ranji Trophy from Uttar Pradesh, also a player of veteran board. Look at this, how beautifully he is driven on drive to the long on fence. No chance for the fielder there.
2 runs need of 2 balls. K.S. Rana, can you be the hero? Guwahati Avengers. And he has done it many times, I was told, in state level cricket. He has the experience, he has the ability. Can Tisara Perra do something different? Slower delivery, huge appeal and given. And it's going to the last delivery. What a brilliant game we've been having. It's been ups and downs, and Tisara Perra does it again for the Guwahati, the Vizag Titans.
And look at this wicket once again. Yes, he was there in front of the stumps. Umpire has no hesitation. And when you look at this over, first ball dot, a wicket on the second ball, wicket on the third ball, fourth ball thrashed down to a boundary. K.S. Rana is the man who hit that boundary, getting out on 4, just 2 deliveries. And the fifth ball, another wicket, 144 for 8.
Don't brag it. Last bit you want to say, they have to go for that. Right.
What a game we have in our hand. 1 delivery, 2 runs to be made, and Varun Khanna, the left arm spinner who has bowled really well for the Guwahati Avengers right throughout this tournament. He has the opportunity to be the hero for the Avengers. For the Vizag Titans, the captain Tisara Perra leading from the front. 3 wickets in this over. Just given away 1 boundary with a dot delivery as well. Can he pick up another wicket? Can he bowl a dot ball? Will it be a super over? Everything's up for grabs and on the cards. Pressure everywhere, even in the commentary box. Everyone in their seat. Final delivery coming up. Bouncer hits the stumps and almost Sunny Singh hits it. And this goes for a super over. And a bye being called by the umpire. What a game we've been having. It's been having everything. We are going in for super over. In the super over, the Avengers will be batting first, as they were the team batting second in the first innings.
Well, that's a cracker of a game tonight. Look at this. 20 overs have been done. Both the sides. It's still we do not have the winner. It will get decided with a super over. First time in this tournament. Ghaziabad is electrifying. All the viewers on their seats at the moment. This was the nail biter. It's still young.
A nail biter indeed. Is going to be a great semi-final, one to remember. First game going into a super over, that too in a crucial game in a semi-final duo against the Avengers and the Titans. What a game so far. Not even think of evening. Guwahati Avengers in reply. Upul Taranga leading the way with 56 of 42. Shafiq batted well for his 25. Sultan remained unbeaten on 11. He'll be waiting from the unstrikers end, wondering what's going on. 145 for 8 with 13 extras. Vishu and Taranga started with the 24 partnership. Taranga and Shafiq 53. Taranga and Pintu 34 in the end. All chipping in with 10 and 17 in the end. Just the 20 overs and 145 for 8 equaling the score. And the bowling card for the Vizag Titans. The hero, Thisara Pereira, though he went for 41 runs, he's the main reason this game has gone to the power. The super over, picking up 3 wickets. Avasti bowled well for his 2 wickets. And Stuart Binney bowling his 4 overs, starting the well, ending well with for 13 runs, getting 2 wickets. Everything going down to the last delivery. And the last delivery was a leg-cutting bouncer by Thisara Pereira. And the batsman tried to get a single, missing it out. Sunny Singh collects it, rolls to the stumps, misses it. And it was signal a bye. And in the end, we are going for a super over. And as I said, the team batting second in the first game will be batting first in the super over. That means the Avengers will be coming out to bat. They can nominate 3 batsmen. Only 2 wickets can be given as well. And the termination should happen before the game to the umpires, who's going to be coming out for the Avengers.
Well, this is a super game tonight. It's 11:43 at the night. And Ghaziabad is still electrifying. Everybody on the edges of their seats. They have thought it is going to be an easy match. 146 to get was not a difficult job, but the man who made it most difficult, the captain Upul Taranga. And up till now, we do not have the winner. It will get decided with a super over. Another super entertainer.
The last instruction been given away by the coaches. Ishan Malhotra did not do much with the bat or the ball, but he has been good right throughout for the Vizag Titans. The big question is, who's going to bowl that super over for the Vizag Titans? I'm pretty sure for the Avengers, Upul Taranga will come out, and probably Ansari as well. Sultan, who's been striking really well. And for the bowlers, I reckon Thisara Pereira might be the option. The umpire, AP Singh, comes out and hands out in the instruction. We'll be back shortly with the super over. It's a super overtime coming up. The Vizag Titans taking on the Guwahati Avengers. Both the teams only managed to score 145 each. And it's a semi-final number 2. It's going to be decided on a super over. Summary so far. The Titans batting first, 145 all out in 20 overs. Nick Compton with a 66. Tino Best with 4 for 18. In reply, Avengers 145 for 8 in their 20 overs. Upul Taranga, the captain, a brilliant 56 of 42. And Thisara Pera, the captain of the Vizag Titans, picking up 3 for 41, bringing the team into the game, and it's a tie game. And in T20 rules, the team batting second in the game got to bat first in the super over. The big question is, who's going to come out for the Avengers? My money is on Upul Taranga for sure as one batsman. And the other two, your guess is good as mine. As suspected, the opener himself. The other big question, who's going to bowl the Vizag Titans over?
I guess they'll try for the left-arm spinner, because they bowled well so far. And the entire tournament, left-arm spin has been good, and ball has turned as well. Or it's going to be Stuart Binney.
That'll be a close call between the two experienced all-rounders, Binney or Thisara Pera. Don't think with Upul Taranga due to come, the left-arm spinner will be a good idea. Honestly speaking, as the umpires making their way into the middle for the super over. The first time in this Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy. The game will be decided on a super over. Who thought before we play this game, this will be ended up in the super over? Brilliant. Cricket is a great leveler. And that man on screen, the captain of the Avengers, will take the strike and will be wanting to get the maximum as possible.
They will target about 15 odd runs as bare minimum for a super over. All depends on the first 2 or 3 deliveries. It's going to be Stuart Binney, it seems, will be proceeding for the super over as a bowler.
A right call being made by Thisara Pera. Yes, he picked up 3 wickets by himself. But I thought Stuart Binney was outstanding. Just giving away 13 runs in 4 overs. Confidence must be really high. And, as far as the Avengers concerned, what's the score they be comfortable at? Vishu Khatri, as expected, the opening batsman with those big biceps, will be wanting to tonk the delivery, probably over long on or mid wicket. He'll be accompanied by the captain, Upul Taranga. He's been striking it really well. He'll be wanting the strike as soon as possible. Normal rules charges everywhere. 5 fielders in the boundary, 4 in the circle. First ball in the super over. And a foul start by Stuart Binney. Pressure everywhere. Whoever holds the pressure and hold their nerve, pretty sure will come out victorious. Slower delivery, first ball. Right in the gap between extra cover and long off. Come back for 2 runs.
Comfortably taken too. That's good batting and good bowling, in fact. When you bowling the first ball of the super over, there's a lot of pressure on you. Look at this, outside the off-stump delivery. Played it in the air, but landed safely. Couple of runs being taken. 5 more deliveries to come in the super over.
Change in personnel, short extra cover, cover point, exchanges. Thisara Pera bringing the changes as well. Misses a golden dot delivery for Vizag Titans.
Every delivery, dot ball, will mount pressure on the batsman. It's like when you go for an ECG, it goes up and down, up and down. That's how the heartbeats will go, like that. And the same thing happening with the audience here.
Nerves everywhere, though it be the field or off the field. A bouncer, a slow one, that too, over car point, and goes for a boundary. This is good batting. Vishu Khatri waited till the last ball came, and one bouncer being called by the umpire.
3 balls have been bowled, and Opal Tharanga hasn't got strikers yet. Very short delivery, but fortunately 4 runs have been added. Opal Tharanga still on the non-striker end. Let's see how many deliveries is going to face in this super over.
Way too short by Stuart Binnie. That was asked to be hit. Bringing the changes again, Tisra Perra, dropping down car point to the boundary and bringing in square leg. The 3 fielders in the offside, all saving the boundary. It got to be outside the off stump, trying to cover the shorter boundary in the leg side. Nice and full, hammered, and the field at long off does the fielding. Upul Tharanga comes back with the second run and makes it easy, and a tag team play, and the umpire at the strikers end goes upstairs.
It's all happening here. Everywhere an electrifying environment. And third man also got a job to do now. And this is excellent match. Getting into the super over. First time in the Khiladix Legend League. Decision pending. That's how it was fielded. And thrown back for the second run. And smart thing to do a 1 bounce throw.
Looks like a very good dive by Vishu Khatri, trying to make his ground, commitment shown. And Sunny Singh takes the bail off. Looks like maybe, just maybe, Vishu Khatri has made it. The other question is the bat in the air? This will give us a better idea. Looking from the naked eye, I think Vishu Khatri has made it. Rightly so, the third umpire taking his own time. Every decision matters. Final up for stake. Got to be getting it right. Commitment at its best by Vishu Khatri. This is brilliant.
Third umpire wants to get doubly sure. Is watching it every angle though. He's still not satisfied. He wants to have another frame to confirm. And he has to do that.
The right decision is made in the end. No damage done. 2 runs to the account of the Avengers. 8 runs, 4 deliveries, 2 deliveries to go. In my opinion, a minimum of 15 runs is needed to defend in this ground. A shorter boundary to the leg side. Can Vishu Khatri target that? And what are the options for Stuart Binnie? The 1 bouncer is been bowled already. It has to be full. It has to be outside the off stump. Full again. Hammers it. Oh, extra cover and brings up a massive 6. Exactly what the Avengers needed. 1 big sixer. And Vishu Khatri has done it.
Well, that's a fabulous batting. 14 already on board. There's still 1 ball to go in this over. Look at this outside off-stump delivery. Playing it with perfection. Getting the right placement as well. And on the other hand, the captain Opal Tharanga still on the non-striker end. Can we get another hit?
Final ball coming up. Another slow delivery, bottom of the bat. Upul Taranga runs the first one hard, comes back for the second, a slight juggle, and enough time for the batsman to extend for the 2 runs. A decent over by Stuart Binney, just conceding 16 runs in the super over. And Upul Taranga, the man on form, did not get a single delivery to face in the super over. Vishu Khatri doing the bulk of the scoring, in fact, all the scoring in 6 deliveries. Is this enough to seal the berth in a final against the Indo Knights tomorrow?
It's been a good competitive total in the super over. It's going to be an exciting over to watch. The first 2 balls where we started the over with a couple of runs, 2 runs, and then there was a dot ball. And thereafter, Khatri did well. A boundary, then another 2 runs, and then a 6, and then 2. That's the equation of this over, ball by ball.
Quick conversation along the captain, the senior player, and the coaches of the Vizag Titans to get the 3 batsmen out. Pretty sure it had to be Tisara Pereira, had to be Stuart Binney, all these players who have the experience to come out. And for the Guwahati Avengers, probably Tino Bess, in my opinion, will take that ball. Needs 17 runs to win in 6 deliveries to meet Indo Knights in the finals tomorrow. And all 6 balls of the super over. First one, almost the extra cuff fielder had it, 2 runs taken. And the next one, a dot delivery outside the off stump, nicely bowled by Stewie. And this was a slow ball bouncer, gone wrong for Stuart Binney. Goes for a boundary over cow point. The 4th delivery, another couple of runs. Great running between wickets between the 2 batsmen. And this was a massive 6 over extra cover. Off balance, middle of the bat. The last delivery goes for a couple of runs with the field that long of juggling twice, thrice, and 4 times. And in the end, finishing the super over with 16 runs. Vizag Titans need 70 runs in 6 deliveries to reach the final. And we will take a short break and we'll come back with the chase. Welcome back. The question is, Vizag Titans to reach the final against Indo Knights tomorrow. They got to make 17 runs of 6 deliveries in the super over. It's been a great game, a memorable game. The Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy deserved a game like this just before the final. It had everything. It had wickets, it had fours, it had sixes, close games, easy games, you name it. It's been a carnival in the last week or so. It's going to end up in a grand finale. As expected, Thisara Perra will be one of those batsmen coming out. And for the Guwahati Avengers, a big question, who's going to bowl? Looks like Tina Bess is not going to bowl. Probably Anuruddh Singh is an option. Definitely not a left-arm spinner with Thisara Perra due to come in. He'll score sixes in his sleep against the left-arm spinner. So pretty sure Upul Taranga knows that tactic. And as expected, Anuruddh Singh coming into the attack. The two batsmen, Stuart Binney, looks like he's going to come out with Thisara Perera. I think that's a right call. The experienced players taking the responsibility is very, very important.
Well, it's 12 o'clock in the night and it's a full house. Everyone is enjoying the electrifying environment here at Ghaziabad. Super over for the first time in the Khiladix Legends Trophy 2023. It's been a great entertainer. It's been a great concept. Very well accepted in this part of the world. And Tino Best looking at the watch. It's been date will be changed another minute from now.
Tino Best must be thinking it's bedtime. It's midnight. It's not the season. It's the cricket season. Generally when you play a day-night game or a night game in T20, you take a little while until the adrenaline settles down. You won't fall asleep. I'm a bit surprised that Tino Best is not taking the ball, if I'm being really honest to you. And not much occasion. We'll have games after midnight. And that too happens in Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy. Greatly accepted with both arms by the players, by the spectators, by the viewers watching the telecast from home. Upul Taranga getting the field right, getting the personal right, which position the which fielder got to fail. This game will decide, in my opinion, in the first couple of deliveries. That's my thinking going forward.
You're absolutely right. But that's a big surprise. Tino Best is not put on to attack in this over. Let's see what it brings.
My blood is good. Pass.
Bottom of the bat, the field at long on, does the fielding, throws it. Oh, better throw would have had Stuart Binney. That's a good start by Anuruddh Singh. Tino Best at long on.
Look at this delivery. Hammered towards the long on. Good fielding in the end, but 2 runs.
Nicely bowled. Squeezes past the cow point. But the cow point, deep cow point field does the fielding. This is a good start by Anuruddh Singh. A perfect couple of Yorkers. And he has nailed it.
It's been very tight super over. Look at the second delivery. A good delivery. And a very comfortable run there. 3 runs so far on 2 deliveries.
Anuruddh Singh to the right hand. It looks like he's coming round the wicket. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long off. He can have one more fielder saving the boundary, whether it'll be fine leg or the car point. Looks like the fine leg fielder from short fine dropping down to deep fine leg. All four fielders in the leg side are saving the boundary. No one in the circle. In the offside, it's long off. Score of the wicket, all four fielders in the offside are in the circle. Massive shot, right in the length, right in the arc, and Stuart Binney hammers it over long on.
That's a very good shot, and that will give a lot of pressure to the fielding side. 9 runs so far on 3 balls.
Margin for error for a death bowler is so minimum. This is a perfect example. Anuraj Singh going for the full Yorker, misses the length, and Stuart Binney's power was good enough for it to go for a massive 6. Full Taranga all the way from a wicket-keeping position goes up to Anuraj Singh to pass his ideas. Important delivery coming up. Bouncer miscues it. 2 is a call, and Stuart Binney make it so easily. This is good cricket all around. A decent delivery. Stuart Binney miscuses it, but take a look at this for running between wickets. Brilliant by the 2 all-rounders.
11 on board now. 2 balls remaining and 6 runs to get. That's the equation. And man on strike is Stuart Binney. Look at the last one. And ball landed safely, though kept high in the air for some time. But 2 comfortable runs and very good running between the wicket.
Beautifully bowled and squeezes past the cow point and short third man. This is intelligent batting. It was not there to be hit over long off or long on. It was a perfect Yorker. This game can be cruel to fast bowlers, isn't it? A perfect Yorker squeezes past cow point.
And the same situation again. In the 20th over, on the last ball, 2 runs were required and match got tied. And the same situation we are here now. And Stuart Binney is the man of the moment. Let's see what happens.
Two runs, 1 delivery. Anuraj Singh, 15 runs given away in 5 deliveries. Mainly because of intelligent batting by Stuart Binney. When the length was shorter, he went over long on for a 6. When it was a perfect Yorker just outside the off stump, opened the face of the bat, squeezes past cow point and third man for a boundary. Upul Taranga bringing in the changes. 5 fielders in the leg side now. Only 4 on the offside. Final ball coming up. Is it going to be Anuraj Singh? Is it going to be Stuart Binney? Misses it. Upul Taranga hits it! And the Guwahati Avengers goes to the final. And the elated Avengers from the dugout flocking into the stadium.
What a scintillator that was. What an amazing match. Everyone on the edges of their seats. It was a firecracker. In the end, Avengers won by a run. What a great finish.
A spare of thought for the Vizag Titans, who put up a brave show. Stuart Binney has been the hero right throughout the tournament, but unfortunately, when it mattered the most, he missed out on a golden opportunity to get some bat and get those runs. And Thisara, good to see him smiling, though it's a heartbreaker for Vizag Titans. What a game. This is the last ball. Anuraj Singh bowling the slow ball into the pitch. Upul Taranga collects it 1 bounce and rolls it to the stumps, and Thisara nowhere near in the screen. An elated skipper of Guwahati Avengers, never seen him run that fast, Upul Taranga. And it's good to see the emotions coming out. This is all about, cricket is all about emotions, it's about passion. In the end, only one team can come out victorious, and unfortunately for Vizag Titans, is the Guwahati Avengers, who goes by and goes to the final to meet the Indo Knights tomorrow.
And that's what, Maruf, I always say, badminton by dance, cricket by chance. And Avengers took that chance, and they were the victorious team, and they are the happy lot tonight.
Yeah, my dancing shoes are firmly on my feet. This is a brilliant, a great end to the day with the first game in the Knights coming through, and this game had everything. It had passion, it had emotions, it had thrill, and just what the Khiladix Legends Cricket Trophy needed is a game in this nature. In the end, Guwahati Avengers going through. And this been an excellent day. I thoroughly enjoyed bringing in the telecast. By Upul Taranga. This was a huge catch by Tisarapera that went a mile in the air.
And that's a lovely hit behind square for the maximum. And that's a good wicket. Excellent wicket there. Another hit to the long off fence, out of the park. This time on the long on fence, but there's a man down there. Lovely catch by Stuart Binney there. That's another catch. Bharat. And that's a good wicket. What a match that was. This is the first time we saw the super over in this league.
Yeah, definitely. This tournament had to have everything. The super over, Guwahati Avengers batting first. This was the last over ball by Ashish Singh. First one went for a couple of runs. The second delivery, just a single towards cow point. Squeezes pass by Tisarapera. Stuart Binney, first delivery over long on, missing the length, Anirudh Singh. And the fourth delivery, a bouncer, miscued, not timing it well, but good enough to exchange for 2 runs. And the fifth delivery, perfect Yorker, squeezes past cow point and short third man. And the final delivery, slow delivery, keeping low. Upul Taranga picks up on the half volley and throws down the stump to run Tisarapera out to be given the victory by 1 run to meet the Indo Knights tomorrow in the final. Summary so far, 145 each by Titans and Avengers. So many good performances, and going for a super over. In the super over, the Vizag Titans beaten by 1 run by the Avengers. The presentation is getting ready. We'll be back shortly with Suhas.
Check, check.
It has been an entertaining day. The second semi-final between the Vizag Titans and the Guwahati Avengers going down to the wire. It was a tie after 20 overs, and in the end, in the super over, the Avengers won by 1 run and meets Indo Knights in the final tomorrow. Suhas is downstairs with the presentation.
Vizag Titans versus Guwahati Avengers, a semi-final that you want to be remembering for a long, long time to come. It'll remain etched in our memory, no doubt about that. For the theatrics it involved, 40 overs of play, and we couldn't separate both the teams. It required a thrilling super over that went to the final ball to decide eventually who's going through to the final tomorrow. Let me quickly introduce you to the post-match presentation party. Mr. J.K. Mahindra Kumar is with us, Senior Vice President. Thank you so much, sir, for being here of VVCI. And a warm welcome to Mr. Vibhor Tyagi, MD of VVIP Group. Thank you, Mr. Vibhor. Before we move any further, we would like to thank our title sponsors, Khiladix.com, and our co-sponsors, Cycle Pure Agarbatti and Killer Jeans. It's time now to talk to the captain who came second, Tisara Pereira. Did you catch your breath, Tisara? A lot to do, including getting that ball for the final over.
Actually, that is the beauty of cricket, So I feel, we did very well, but throughout the series, but only today, if someone doing mistakes, definitely we have to stay back. So I feel, they deserve to win this match because of they did less mistakes.
There was a battle within a battle because you played so much against Upul, you've played so much with Upul Taranga.
But actually he's more senior than me, he played a lot of cricket. So I feel, he's a very calm guy. So that's why I think everything going perfect. But still, we had a bad day. So we will see next year.
A bit of Vizag Titans you definitely carry back home as well because it's been a lovely bunch for you too, Captain.
Yeah, actually, I'm really happy with these guys because it's really honor to lead in the side after Virubai. So I think as a unit, we did well throughout the series. We will see next year.
Very well bowled in the super over as well. All the very best for the next season.
Okay, thank you very much.
Tisara Pereira, the captain who came second. It's time now to speak to the winning skipper, Upul Taranga. Congratulations, Upul. You've got one tough side, first of all, and a lot of decisions that you had to take. You just went with the gut feeling?
Yeah, it is, I think, especially like Tisar said, like today's game, it was like going to both sides, but finally I think we took it. Yeah, it's, wicket is it is not easy to bat on. I think we adapt to condition, especially I think bowlers, they got a very good start. I think we came back really hardly.
Incredibly well played yourself. when you were scoring those that half century, what was going through your mind in terms of certain phases of the game where you definitely slowed down a little bit?
It is we knew like when ball is getting older and spinners come on, it is not easy to like play your shots. Like we knew like we need like only every time when we are going, it is like gap between like 10 balls. So it is like matter of 2-3 boundaries.
You gave the ball to Anurit Singh, and then you also unleashed Tino Best. You want to talk about the paces as well on a track that assisted spinners more?
It is, I think, you know, like, especially we are playing our second night game. I think we saw like ball is like swinging with the new ball. I think Tino was really happy to bowl in like these conditions than in the day games.
And finally, what's your message to the boys before the grand finale tomorrow?
We have been doing well, I think, 4 in a row. So hopefully we can jump the next hurdle as well. But the thing is like we need to start from the beginning.
Congratulations on the win. Very well played yourself. All the very best to go the distance.
Thank you.
Upul Taranga, the winning skipper of Guwahati Avengers. It's time to give away silverware. I request Mr. J.K. Mahendra Kumar to give away that lovely trophy to the player of the match. And it can only be one man who breathes fire when he's at top of his mark. And what an incredible talent he is. Tino Best, 4 wickets for just 18 runs. Single-handedly, he just loves to see the stumps flying. And he just turned the game around in his team's favor, decimating the opponents by picking up wickets at regular intervals. Tino. Well, you actually sent a statement across to the batters with the first ball that you bowled. There seems to be a little tussle. There's always a conversation that goes on telepathically. Can you tell me a little bit about that stare?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a competitor, you know. I'm 42 years old now. I'm a little tired. 5 straight games. I've never played 5 straight games, but it's an experience. And to play with these guys from Guwahati Avengers, they give me the energy to go out there and just run in and bowl as quickly as I can and to get wickets.
Do you know, following the batter, it seems to be an art, and you seem to be the artist. You seem to be the artist.
Yeah, I mean, the steer, you know, you try to be aggressive as a bowler. You know, obviously, you got a reputation that precedes me. Not a good one. But I just want to be aggressive with that new ball and try to get wickets with it, you know, keep the steer going and just entertain the crowd and make sure that I can give my teammates the ability and the belief to work hard and to get the win.
And finally, if you could tell me a little bit about the camaraderie with Anurit Singh and a little bit on the Laddu story too.
Yeah, I mean, the camaraderie is brilliant. You know, really enjoy my time here in Delhi. The tournament is fantastic. The pitches are really good. I think once you bend your bat, you get some pace out. But the camaraderie is brilliant between each and every team in this tournament has been really good.
Spoken like a complete team man, and the trophy looks good on you. Congratulations on the win as well.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Tino Best, literally the best in the business. Well, that's all we got for you from the post-match presentation today. We'll meet you at 7:20 local time tomorrow in the evening. Until then, it's goodbye and good night from all of us. See you tomorrow with the grand finale. It's going to be a battle of the blues.